No sugar in this. Ew, gelatin. I don't have a hot dog. No. This is so good. Oops. High fat.
Hi, Celestia. Welcome.
Greek salad with 1,000 pounds of feta on it.
So our girl is in some type of rare form today. She's all over the place. And I think she had some type of looming crisis earlier after she ate. She was looking terrible. Terrible. And it looked like she was going to pass out.
That was just the train. I had to put my ketchup away. Peanut butter out the jar. That's so good. Mangoes? Yeah. BG?
Oh yeah, it was atrocious. And then earlier she had turned purple. She was turning purple right before our eyes. And she said that it had to do with the meal, that the meal wasn't good. It affected her, but
put the ketchup away.
I think the meal was a lot better than other things she's eaten in the past. And there's something odd going on with her chat. Like, there's something with the dynamics. They're telling her things. She pretends she doesn't know what's going on. She told them all a few minutes ago that she hates all of them.
I need more butter. Eat them with a butter knife.
And now she needs more butter.
That's too good. Like Wallah.
Do we think she's going to eat that whole jar?
Yeah.
She was saying that she didn't order anything yesterday, specifically Burger King. I'm not 100% sure if I believe her. And then she's trying to blame her foot, or whatever she cut her foot on. She's trying to blame it on BG. Blaming it on BG is not a good idea, because then you're saying that you haven't been cutting her nails.
I know, Melly. But yeah. No. Don't go in there. Good girl.
Hi, spectator. Welcome.
was gonna go scoot. Not very far. But it's really cold. I don't know if I feel like going out. It's rainy and it's freezing. Cold is nice. Yeah. But tomorrow should be nice.
Hi,
I think,
Casey.
so we can,
yeah, I
we
think
can
so
go out.
too. That's what she wants to do desperately.
It's really gross out there tonight. Yeah. No, I'm not doing cardio right now. Is that all people come in and ask me to do is walk? Like, how about I do things the way I'm going to do them? And that's it. Just like the constant, you know, asking about it. Cardio is hardio.
Hi, Wolf and Tiger. Welcome. Oh, yeah, definitely. She can't last much more than that.
Hey, rage.
And even that, I think, like, she
Right
pretends
now,
that she
like-
lasts a day. I think, like, behind the
I get
scenes,
it.
that she's
Okay.
partaking in poor choices. Well,
I should be their spokesperson?
She already began that yesterday by having her identity crisis. Like,
How the
who
fuck do
is
you know
she?
what I do or don't do? Why are you... Like, you think coming in here and shaming someone on even a small achievement that they feel good about is fucking making you any better? Go fuck yourself.
She's already getting very angry.
Who cares if I didn't do fucking walking today? I made good, better choices about food. Goodbye. Negative ass out of here. The hell? Yeah, right, Melly? If I'm gonna go for a walk, I'll take you guys with me. If I'm not, I don't need people coming in here and fucking assuming they know how I feel or just to shame me about it. Like, fuck, you're not helping. Right, Ryder? Like, blockity block. Yeah, I don't need that crap in my chat. Like, seriously. Just saying. I don't know, Jackie. It's annoying, though. Yeah, I'm sure you're getting it too, Morgan. You fucking miserable cunt. You're always in here being a fucking bitch. Nothing smells like not getting laid like being a fucking bitch. Obsessed with someone. So you go fuck yourself. Bye. Seriously.
Hi, Kathy.
Sit and spin, bitch.
I think the rage is because she knows she can't do it. She can't stamina bees. She can't do better, get better, etc. She keeps setting herself up for failure.
They're fucking demented. Demented. Bye, Cassia.
Says she's going to do things that she obviously can't do,
Worry
and
about
then
your
gets
own fucking
angry at
life and your
everybody
own
else.
Vacation. I hate them, I really do. I know, same. Anyone else want to be a piece of shit and get blocked? I'm really looking forward to it. Not as okay as you are. Bye, Ashley. Damn, are you okay? Go fucking back to the gym like I'm sure you were just... People who come in here and they're like, I just worked out 805 fucking hours. Like, what do you want, a cookie? Like, what do you, like... Nobody gives a shit that you worked out. Nobody. Anyone care that Ashley worked out today? It sucks to be you.
She wants to eat the fast food desperately, so badly, but she knows that she can't do it on camera at this point because Salah and everybody else will call her out on it. So
good for you.
She's acting like a child.
No, they want a high protein snack. I would want a giant cookie for that. Not even reading your comment, Maddie, so you just came in here and said that for nothing. Go fuck yourself. If you fucking think that I have to sit here and take shit and don't ever get to reply to it and you have a problem with that, go fuck yourself. Not even a little bit assly. Yeah, really. Oh, not being ableist. I would rather be disabled and not able to walk than be a fucking shaming piece of shit like you. Again, go fuck yourself. Like, seriously. Meowing mom. Mm-hmm. Yep. They like to cherry pick and choose every disability that they approve as being disability. Like, who the fuck are you? Like, you don't know, like, who the fuck are you to tell someone, like, to shame someone that way? Like, you're a piece of shit. Nobody. Get the fuck out of here. Nobody cares what you have to say. I don't understand how they think we care. Oh, it looks rainy. It's too rainy, guys.
She's upset because people are asking her about her activity level and what she's going to do or if she's done things, and she's getting bent out of shape.
Yeah. Damn it.
Sort of bent out of shape.
I know. They're so weight obsessed. We can indoors bees.
People even suggested that she do things indoors, and she won't do them, but is reacting in this manner.
They get upset over on a personal level, exactly. Yeah. It's probably the wind, Jackie. Yep.
The thing is, she's the one who put it out there. She's the one who keeps giving these reset dates or when the stamina bees is going to begin. Then she does a little bit of it, and when people want her to continue with this, she gets upset and rages at them because she knows that it's not sustainable for her. And rather than admitting that and working towards that, she rages on everybody else.
It's like, what I'm surprised about is like how anytime I've seen them like and their evidence about their theories, how do they do so much research and still get things so fucking wrong? Do you know what I mean? It's so funny. It's so weird. I don't know. Okay, this one's 98, this one's 40. Oh, whatever.
The other thing is somebody told her that Salah was having an affair with Nina or somebody. Although I think Nina's a man. But somebody told her this, so I think that set her off a little bit too.
Yep. Whatever.
Hi, Mary Winchester. He did, yep. And now she's getting upset. And like you guys said, it's only a matter of time until she says that he's controlling her.
If I even sniff them being like, they're all the same, I'm just going to block right away. Fuck off. Your little fishing questions, blocked right away. You might watch Oddity. Oh, have you seen it, Weird Barbie? Oddity. You should watch that with your sister, Teardrop. Yeah, Larry. Tomorrow's your Friday? Thursday, yeah. Can I have cheeseburger? Remember that guy? Third time? Where's Fish? Where's Fish? Where's Fish? Where's Fish?
He did, Sulasio. Can you imagine somebody half a world away telling you about your hygiene? Like, that's bad. That is so bad. Telling you to change your clothes and what to do?
Did Fish turn up after being missing? No. He's missing still. Seal on the floor. My sister's so funny. She's using a tablet and keeps asking for help because she's not sure how to use it. It's her son's. Oh, she's not tech savvy, eh? That's cute.
I think so too, Woven Tiger. She was wearing the same shirt for about 3 or 4 days.
Why didn't you bring me any toys these days?
And also said she wouldn't be shamed until washing her hands.
Hello.
Hi, grunge 90s music. Yeah, that's exactly what she wants. Yep. She wants somebody to just do exactly what she does or co-sign on her behaviors at least.
You like to seal? Yeah, me too.
Ugh, look at BG's fur. Ugh.
I love you.
Her tail.
What is these? What is these?
Oh, teardrop.
She probably knows that if she goes for the face, they will bite her.
Butthole, it's your tail.
It might be a safer
Don't you know
zone
the
for
cat
her.
anatomy?
BG. I love you, BG.
Chocolate starfish. Oh no, they're sick again, teardrop? Kids are always catching germs. Deep water. Imagine watching Deep Water in 4D. MKJ son, are you related to Bobby Joe Saro? What are you looking at your big blue eyes? What's this? Beach.
And they all
It's
dislike her,
huge fun.
Casey. All of them.
Come here.
Or at least they might not start off disliking her, but eventually they do.
Ow! Ow!
And there we go.
Oh no. Oh my gosh, Jackie, that must have been crazy. Oh, hey, UCP, I didn't see you there. You want to learn how to do the worm? I wish I had, like, I want a sandwich, but I don't. Oh no, ear infection, poor baby. Poor baby. BT. Poor baby. Those are painful. She's a queen. Busy thinking. What's on the walls, BG? Why are you bugging out? Oh. See what she does? Muriel. What? He ended up on the psych ward? Her head shadow. Yeah, they can be scary. No, I didn't go out. What the hell? Blueberry, goat cheese, prosciutto, pistachio? BG. Hey, Candy. Oh no. Oh, sorry for your daughter, Teardrop. That must be hard.
Oh, another night of teardrop with the trauma dumping. She was on
Yeah,
a roll
okay, Millie.
yesterday. Yes, she's trauma drops.
Sounds good. DMT.
Teardrop is so hungry for attention.
There's a useless information troll in here. Those are the weirdest. But they're harmless usually. Yeah, sun chips, of course. Yeah. Sorry for your loss, Miss Chris. Sorry to hear that.
Yesterday, it became the teardrop show. That's how much she was going on and
Oh,
on
yeah,
and
like
on.
when they're
And
in
I have some
pain,
comments
yeah.
about that, but we'll
I know
talk
what cry
about
you're
them
talking
a
about.
little
I
later.
can picture it. BG. Aw.
Exactly, Mary. That's how it was yesterday.
Poor baby. I hope he gets better soon. That's so painful. Ear infections are the worst. Just imagine for kids, you know. Hootenberry. The silent cry where you can't catch your breath, really. Why is it so friggin' rainy out? I can't go out because it's raining, guys.
You missed a good rage, Mary Winchester. She went off on Shani and Rav.
Sunshine, that's a cool idea. What is this? Come here, come here. Come here. Hey. Hey. BG. 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 Okay, BG. Come here. No. No. No, BG. You're being naughty, BG. BG! Sorry, guys. BG, has been sick a lot.
So earlier, when she was yelling out BG, she accidentally yelled out
blow dryer to the
BBJ
ear,
and then
really?
switched it. So her outburst was for BBJ.
No,
she
you're
realized
not
it and
supposed to
then
smoke inside,
immediately
and I don't.
followed up with BG.
Hey, Cocoa Pickles. BG's getting some fresh air by the window. Hi, BG.
Woven tiger,
To
dog
find-
bite is broader, so it looks a lot worse. Cat bite is deeper, so it looks just like you
shark.
took a pin and went in
Dude.
deeply. Not as much external damage,
The
but deeper
diamonds mean
damage.
your members. What? Public subs, are they good? Oh, my stomach. From earlier, still. You're a big, cute baby. Yeah, it's raining, unfortunately. A member in my heart. No, I unblocked her. Yum, that sounds so good, Breezeth. Chicken finger sub. But they haven't been in here, so I don't know. A bee? Yeah.
Does she think like these noise outbursts that she
Okay,
does are cute?
10:47.
Because they're really not. They're really
Have a
horrible.
good night. I know, Teardrop. It's really sad. I thought we were all bees in. I'm probably gonna
Oh,
go
look at
soon.
that.
I'm probably
Teardrop's
gonna go
trying to
too,
figure
guys,
out who's a
because,
real beezer and who's not.
Just for tonight,
Uh-oh.
because... Oh, hello, Super Hot.
Teardrop's investigating, guys. Be careful. Teardrop's on it, trying to figure things out. Who's loyal and who isn't.
I don't trust my bowels right now.
Oh, gosh.
Hey, Super Hot. Who's Super Hot?
It really is.
What are you up
horrific.
to? Ugh. Yeah, sorry to hear that, girl. 1047. Take it easy.
Mary, I think it's part of like the package of her addictions. Like she has a very addictive personality, and obviously she has
Here. I
oral
don't know what that means
fixations
when they say
too.
hosting. Do you guys know what that means?
If she were afraid, she would try to rectify something, even something minor, and she's not.
Are you, Pickle Breath? She's super freaky.
Hi, Meowsita. Absolutely 100% agree. They're trying to get her to get hungry right now by bringing up food again so that she fails.
I like Rammstein. Yeah, because I have to go to the bathroom and I'm tired and just...
Something is going on.
Maybe tomorrow I'll be in a better mood. Okay, 15 more mins, but I can't hold it. I gotta go now. Hi!
Hi, Stanley. I am hanging in there, all things considered, Meowsita. Thank you for asking. Okay, so she's going to the restroom. So she is in a very foul mood. I think part of it has to do with the fact that she even agreed or set up the whole stamina bees. So she went for a walk yesterday. Great. She went around the park 3 times, I believe. Great. She wants to eat her fast food, and maybe she has. She's claiming that she hasn't, but she knows that she can't do it on camera this early on. She ate some other meal earlier. I believe she said that it was falafel. I think that's what it was. And then claimed that she was feeling sick right afterwards, and it was the food, and oh no, maybe it was the salt, and she got very, very purple. And she wasn't looking well, and she said she wasn't feeling well, and everybody in her chat got concerned because they thought that something critical might be happening to her. She said she would be okay, and then she got off. Now she came on. She's wearing a different shirt at least. Great. But yeah, I think she's raging because of all that, because she knows she can't do the stamina bees and she wants to eat what she wants to eat. But then there's some other weird dynamics that are going on in her chat. Like Scapegoat has been complaining that somebody, I don't know, hacked them, I think. That Jet hacked them or something happened like that. Foodie claims she doesn't know what they're talking about. Not quite sure what's going on right there. But apparently, whatever's going on in the chat, this is like day 2 or 3 of it. I agree, Mary Winchester. It is evil to tempt her into eating, but that's what they do all the time. All the time. Yeah, she's not... When she was like taking a deep breath earlier, Heretic Fringe, like you can really get a full glimpse of like how much bigger she has gotten. When she's laying on her side in that typical position that she lays in every single day, it's harder to tell. But if you rewatch the footage, she's trying to do some deep breaths and you can see. Yeah, she really should. I know. Thank you so much, Rose. Thank you. I appreciate that for the thumbs up. Thank you. Yeah, she wants KFC and poutine really badly. She sure does. She wants something junky. Thank you, Mary Winchester. I appreciate it. Yeah, so about Salah, as Sulesio said earlier, I believe, he told her after she came back from her walk yesterday, like he reminded her to take a shower, change her clothes, be mindful of her hygiene, and to be modest. Like he's half a world away, and he has to tell her these things. She's 42 years old. She doesn't need someone half a world away reminding her of these things. Or does she? Has Scrape been saying that for a while? So the two people in her chat that I typically focus more on are Teardrop and Tracy, because, you know, their dynamic is weird and they go back and forth very publicly. And then there's like level 2, so to speak, with like Scrape and Melly, and who's the other one that I forget, who I always confuse with Scrape. There's another one. So it's like there's these layers of like mod drama, and this one is just like weird because I don't quite know what they're talking about.
What?
BG's crying again because BG probably wants food.
Did you hear her? What is this? What is this?
Yeah, I think Nina's a man.
Did you hear her?
I do.
What was that?
It's the worst, Rose. The worst. I feel so much for her.
The cat. Thank you. I thought it was your butt. Oh.
Yeah, seriously, Wolf and Tiger.
Yeah. Can we Twitch bees tomorrow? Teardrop! That's true. She smells the poo-poo. Fuck, she's weird. She goes right in the back of the toilet to, like, everything. She's gotta observe. Ear meows. Twitch bees tomorrow. We do gotta do one soon, but I gotta think of exactly when. Don't worry. I will.
We're going to talk about Salah and what potentially is going on there in a moment, too.
Oh, no, Nina, tomorrow I got the movie. Yeah, behind the toilet, day 1. For some fart clouds. Can we block this idiot?
Yeah, I
mean,
heard that because Jet is like Hex's cat, therefore they think it's the same person.
I don't know, it's easy engagement. Are
Okay,
they
thank you,
I don't know.
Miyashita, for like
Probably
explaining
soon.
exactly what's going on there. And that supposedly
she
like
smells farts.
Goth Jet or Hex profile picture was the inside of Scapegoat's house or something to that effect.
What are you doing? Le biche. Le biche.
Oh, that would be the best, Mary.
Not a moment alone. Not even a moment.
Yes. Yeah. Because of
Did you hear
Jet,
that?
that's like the what she's going on.
She's really fucking hyper. Biggie! She does this on my head in the nighttime. I shall dive and land right on the CPAP. And here I am trying to fucking sleep. You know what I put on for sleeping, Teardrop? Was, a fast poop. She done lost her mind. Fucking, forensic files. The guy's voice there. But I'd be like falling asleep and then hearing, like, I'd be interested in the story now and then.
Oh, even Teardrop doesn't think so? Interesting.
I was curious to look them up. I love his voice. Him and David Attenborough. Busy up. Are you gonna let Mom sleep tonight? Where can I put my CPAP? She'll jump on it anyways. Hey, toe crust. Should I hug her?
What's this?
Why are you asking the viewers whether you should hug your cat?
Yeah. My sister's sleeping, sitting up with head back. Really? Teardrop? Aw. Are you gonna let her just sleep there, or does she have to go to the bed? I used to like sleeping sitting up in like a chair. Can we prank call Pete? I don't know how we could block the number. What can we do tomorrow, guys? It's Thursday, but I gotta go to a movie. Fuck. Obsessed. Star 67. I don't know if that works on cell phone. That was a thing with Bell. Or Obsession? Oh yeah, Obsession. My obsession. The weather, let's find out. No, it's not cheaper on Thursdays. I think Tuesdays, but I can't wait. Actually, no. It does work on a cell phone? So it's raining. All day it's been raining. Let's see tomorrow.
So I know with Malaysia, it's one of the few places that he can go with his passport. And I also heard that they can, in fact, get married there. That the marriage is more, it could be registered perhaps or recognized.
Wait.
I don't know what the legalities are on that. I haven't looked into it myself. But that then they can
Thursday.
he could potentially come back with a visitor's visa
Rain,
to Canada.
rain,
Again, I
fucking
don't
rain.
know if that's accurate or not.
I just want to see a movie I haven't seen yet. Okay, Friday
Really, Meowsita. Now that's
afternoon will be
interesting.
19. Perfect. Saturday will be very nice. Sunday. Tuesday. Okay, we got to figure out something to do. Yeah, you'd like to be here tomorrow then. Tomorrow's going to rain.
You know what she's doing right now with the weather? She's looking forward to the
Yeah,
days that it's
yeah,
going to rain
nice.
because she doesn't want to go outside and walk.
Hey, Dan.
So she's trying to plan her life and is getting excited about the rain so she doesn't have to do anything. No stamina bees.
Nope. Yes, I did brush my teeth. Treadmill bees at this hour? No way. Stop. Who cares? Wart is going on? Who has warts? I have one on my finger. Okay, so star 67 does work, eh, Millie?
They're trying to prank Pete.
Whatever happened to that Luke guy? He's probably busy with life, I don't know. Nice buck. Enjoy it.
Exactly, Stanley, and she's happy about this.
He should be live right now, but I can't call because the phone I call with, I'm using it.
When has she ever looked ahead
another
at the
time.
weather?
Maybe
Never.
we prank call him and say. No, he'll definitely answer. No, not something like you won something. Hi, we're just doing some telemarketing. He's the type of person who always listens to everything they say. He's the type of person, I shouldn't tell you this. He will, you know people who call for surveys? He does them. I just say, shut up, hang up on them. He does the surveys. His fridge is running. Yep. Melly, oh my god. Gas station. paragraph. Oh my God, Breezeth. Amazon affiliate and you don't appreciate him being negative propaganda. Yeah. I could ask Pete to do a survey from Amazon. You can? Pretend you're Gail Vaz Oxlade. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't
Leave pizza alone.
recognize your voice. Yes, hello. I'm calling from.
Why are they trying to bother Pete? Like, that's as juvenile as the rage she had the other
My
day.
booger's sticking.
When we keep saying that,
didn't
like,
eat my
she's
boogers.
stuck in high school, like, this is yet another example.
Teardrop. Booger eater, booger eater. Nuh-uh. What can I eat with my cheese? I don't have anything to eat with it. I have one pita bread. I can make a pita pizza.
She's gonna eat all the
cheese. I don't want to
cheese.
eat that. Hey, Kiwi. I don't have quackers. I have nothing with wheat. Nothing.
I think she said it was earlier today.
Do you think I could just eat melted cheese? Quackers. Teardrop's allowed to say it. A complete meal?
Hi, Daniel Bashner.
You just pierced your ears? Hey, Bobby Joe. Bobby Joe is melted cheese on plate with roasted garlic and pepper seasoning good.
She's acting like she has never eaten these things before. Earlier, she was asking about what makes a salad, like right before I got on. And before that, she was asking, is cottage cheese healthy? Like these weird questions at 42 years old.
Melted cheese on plate, good.
I wonder if it was BG at all.
Either.
She has all these things laying on the floor.
I don't have any
with
more.
her apartment being the way it is. She probably stepped on something.
No, they're not my cousin. I don't know who they are. You piss soup. Remember Miss Piss? I don't have eggs. I have no barracuda, no ricotta. Are you all done?
Didn't she just buy groceries like 48 hours ago or something?
I know. Store bees. Find another soup bin.
She's always buying groceries and yet she never has anything.
I know, right? Teardrop, I hate that. This piss. Deep meat stick and melty cheese. I don't have meat sticks. Glass of ranch. I don't have anything. No, Deb, I don't. That sounds good, minus the ham, maybe turkey. What did I have for dinner? Meat stick. What do you have? I have a block of cheese, oatmeal, honey, frozen
Hi, Rebecca.
spinach.
Hi, Miss Musical.
Fuck's sakes. Hey, Alien. I don't know what this guy's talking about, but... Honey cheesy oatmeal. DoorDash a salad. Yeah, true. I might have some melted cheese on a plate.
She's gonna have all the cheese.
I still have a lot of licorice. I don't want to eat it. It hurts my teeth. Just eat the cheese.
Refuses to go to the dentist. Completely refuses. And she had some interesting excuses about why she wouldn't go to urgent care earlier, too.
Honey bunches of goats. Have a churro.
BT, can I have one of your churros, BT?
Yeah, I think the majority of them are trolls.
I have no idea on age. Right now, I'm a little hungry, like physically. Not much, though. Have a truffle.
Cheese. We talked about like the receptors, right? How like the receptors for cheese are like similar to opiate
about,
receptors.
French
That's what's going on here
stuff.
now.
Art or something.
She's like fired up.
Cardboard box? Oh, fuck. On a large projector? Hi! It's life-changing. Churro edibles? It's okay to skip a meal sometimes. I bet you're fun at parties. I'm just joking. The emojis, teardrop. On your 70-inch? I don't know how to watch it on TV either.
Yeah, see, I think there's like layers of addictions going on with her.
Nothing in the freezer. Deb.
Yeah, it is amazing, Mary. It really is. Especially as it pertains to her and just like how much she loves cheese. I know many people do, but she takes it to another level and it really makes sense
Foodie.
from an addiction perspective.
Would you watch me if I was in a movie? Well, I'm sure you would. Yes. That's what she said. Like King Kong, I could grab you. Especially if you're burnt out, right? You'd be like, what the hell? We watch you ceiling. I wish you were on Euphoria. Oh my goodness. I'm not doing nude scenes.
What?
Soft pretzel from the mall, extra mustard, good.
Like somebody randomly is talking to her about a soft pretzel with mustard from the mall. Like that person clearly has an agenda.
Leons are gonna get me. I'm on the TV often. On Kick? Really? That's very interesting. If you can spell socks.
Will do, Rebecca. As soon as we get a pause, I'll go over it.
S-O-C-K. What does that mean? Oh, YouTube, okay. A cop? Oh my goodness, I'd be a bad cop. I can't run, so... Sometimes you see fat-ass cops, though, too. Like, how the hell are they cops? They just gotta pray that they don't get anything major going on. Did you ever watch a cop cam and they're like running after someone and they're so out of shape and they have to stop and they're wheezing? I've seen one like that.
Hi, Obi-Wan. No, surprise, right?
You'd think that'd be the kind of job that if you're a beat cop, like on the street, the requirement would be to keep in shape, wouldn't it?
She's got nerve talking about cop
Plain
shapes.
donut. No, plain donut, no good. All cops are always chunkos. Really? Not here, usually. What the hell? I'll be the guard. You they misbehave, you spray. Plain donuts are yummy. Dilbo! Crab walk up the walls. Or you get a desk job. Jaeger bombs. What the heck, Breezeth? That's crazy. Oh my god. Jeez. Sour cream donut is the best. Yep. Paragraph. I'm stoned. The paragraphs I don't understand. Yeah. Whoops. I don't know why they're coming in and doing that. Should I just... Are they annoying you guys? They're just talking about literally about nothing. Like about certain novels or stuff like that. Boston cream donuts. Yeah, true. Yeah, Boston cream donuts are so good. My favorite donut has the sprinkles. Oh, really? I don't like those. Yeah. Anyways, guys. Don't get mad at me for saying that. I'm gonna go to bed because I'm friggin' tired today.
She's tired from walking? Walking
I'll
yesterday?
try to make it up to you guys there tomorrow, maybe. We'll do something. I gotta do something fun. I don't know what, but... Good night, Teardrop. Good night, everybody. Thanks for beezing. Bye. Bye, Nina. Melly. Breezeth. Everyone. My regular friends here. See you tomorrow, okay? Have a good night, guys. Bye.
All right, so she's done early tonight. I'm very surprised. Very surprised by this. But she's in a bad mood. She's in a bad mood because she's pretending that she's committing to some good habits and it's not working for her as we expected. So there's no surprise there. Thank you, Obi-Wan. I appreciate that sentiment. Thank you. Yeah, I can only imagine that she feels horrible all the time. And she made a comment earlier where she said, like, "Oh, you imagine carrying 200 extra pounds and you'll see how you feel," or something along those lines. So I think so too, Mary. I think that's exactly what she's doing. She hardly ever ends the evening this early. So she's hungry, but she can't eat what she wants to on live because then people will call her out and say, "Oh, look, you didn't even last 2 days. And you're already eating fast food." And of course, there's the Salah element to that as well. However, I think it's more like she doesn't want the comments. She's already annoyed by the comments of people asking her, "When are you going to walk again? Why don't you do Pilates?" And the myriad of questions that people typically bring up whenever she goes on a new quote unquote health journey or a reset. But now even more so. So she doesn't want to face that. She doesn't like the questions already, and she doesn't want them calling her out if she orders Burger King and proceeds to eat it in front of everyone. Yeah, spectator, she's on the cusp of another one. We just had one. She deleted it, the one that she had against Shani and Rev, probably because of like the hypocrisy in that. I think she meant what she meant about them, but I think the parts about herself, maybe she realized or someone told her they were a bit too much. She was on her phone. Yeah, she probably is ordering. Yeah, it lines up perfectly that this is what she typically does this time of the evening. Yep, I agree, Rebecca. Her blood is spiking constantly throughout the day. So yeah, earlier, if you didn't see it, she had almost an episode. She ate, I think she was eating falafel. Don't quote me on that. She was talking about falafel and eating something. I'm assuming that's what it was. And later on, after she had finished it, she started turning purple, and she was saying that she was having a headache and that her heartbeat was going up, and oh, it was probably the food. Something about the food and the salt, or maybe the salt from the pickles. I guess she had pickles as well. And maybe it was all of the sodium that was affecting her. But like, I can't imagine that what she ate earlier had more sodium than what she typically eats. She consumes a lot of sodium. I don't think this meal exceeded the norm or what the norm is for her. And her chat was getting very worried and was encouraging her to go to urgent care. And she said she's not going. She said she wasn't going to go. She made some comment about something about like, oh, how long or how difficult it is to walk to the doctor. But then it's like, you go other places. You go to the malls, you get on your scooter and you go to the mall. Like, why can't you take the train to go wherever the doctor is? Like, why? I mean, you have modes of transportation. Or you could Uber it. There's modes of transportation. Hi, Bella Italian. Hi, Ash. So she was coming up with excuses as to why she can't go to the doctor, why she can't go to urgent care, why she can't do these things, and said she wasn't going. But she wasn't looking well at all. And people were, afraid. And she got off her live at that point. She said she needed to like get off because she wasn't feeling well. She was going to go lay down, etc. Hi, Michael. Good to see you too. I know, a midweek surprise. I'm trying to be a little bit more consistent and not just stick to like the weekends or odd hours to the extent that I can. Yeah, it was falafel, right, Michael? Yes, falafel. Yeah, she wasn't doing well at all. Yep. There's a doctor's office in the mall that she used to go to. Yeah, and she made a whole excuse about it. A whole excuse as to why she can't get there, why she can't walk to the mall to go to the doctor, how difficult it would be. Yeah, that was exactly it, Michael. Thank you. She can't even walk to the doctor without taking breaks. If she has to go to the doctor, she would need to stop every so often. That was her excuse and her explanation. I'm like, I'm sorry, that doesn't make sense. You need medical attention. She's eating grapefruit more. Is she? Really? Yeah, it definitely interacts with certain medications. And of course, she's not the type of person who's going to look into that or cross-reference it. She's not engaged with any type of medical provider who could even inform her about these types of things. It's just like she's being haphazard about everything. And it's not going to end well at all. Right, why walk? She's been to the mall across the street with her scooter, so how did that even become an excuse? That's exactly why it didn't make sense, Rebecca. Didn't make sense at all. She's just avoiding seeing any type of provider. Any and all providers, she's like avoiding it big time. Ah, okay. The mall where the drugs come from, where Silly Billy's is. Yeah, I mean, whether the provider, the doctor is close or far, she has methods of getting there. And she has plenty of excuses as to why she can't get there. It's utterly ridiculous. But yet you're going to say, oh, well, if you were carrying 200 extra pounds on you, then you would understand. But you don't have to be carrying 200 extra pounds on you. So go get help. Yeah, she needs an ER. Like today, it looked like she needed the ER for sure. For sure. She knows that the doctor is going to say something that's grim, but she knows that the doctor will also put her on some type of a plan that she doesn't want to follow. We saw yesterday she was having an identity crisis because she walked for 10 minutes. Oh, do I want to change? I kind of like how I am. Trying to backtrack on what she promised to do. Like, really, walking for 10 minutes gives you an identity crisis. Make it make sense. You should walk because it's good for you. She was talking about her money laundering again, about the mysterious... Was she talking about that again? The guy helping money for... Mm-hmm. I heard something about Salah getting her clothes. Yeah, I told you guys, I think whenever she rents a car, she's seeing the money guy. She's going to the money guy to hand over money, not to collect money. He's not getting her clothes. And granted, she's been wearing the same top because, I think the rest of her clothes don't fit. Is what it is. She admit that she has gained a lot of weight since she came back from Syria. And as I mentioned earlier, when she was doing the deep breathing earlier and exercising with the ball in her hands, that's when she got out of breath and was saying she doesn't feel well. She was taking some deep breaths, and you can see the difference from that angle, seeing her straight on, sitting up on the couch, facing the camera. You can see the difference in her size. Less visible when she's sealing. But it's bad. Yeah, it's not looking good. So going back to the clothes and seeing her from that angle, yes, she needs clothes. Clearly, she's outgrown the clothing that we're accustomed to looking at her in. And we saw her stomach hanging out when she was out and about. But I doubt Salah's sending her money for clothes. Just based on the conversion rate alone, it doesn't work. Yeah, she cut her foot. She's claiming that BG did it. I don't think I believe that. And even if that's true, what does that say about the maintenance of your cat's nails, right? How could BG cut you like that if you're trimming her nails? So not a good angle for her to take, not a good approach. Yeah, the money stuff does trigger her. She really wants to make a point to show that Salah provides for her. I had heard that he has people in Canada early on in the Kuwait arc. He had said, I believe, or Foodie had said, that he had a sister in Canada. But I don't think that's true. I don't know. He has somebody, though. I'm sure he has, like, distant friends or relatives. Was it just one straight line? I don't know. She showed it bloody, the picture, so it's hard to see and say. Yeah, and she was banning people. Like, I don't know. She's very, like, she is in a bad mood. She admit that she's in a bad mood. You too, Ash, you heard he has a sister in Canada. Yeah, there has been no proof, and I don't think it's really even been mentioned since time early on. And then I think at one point she tried to backtrack it, like, no, what, a sister? We never said that. Something along those lines. Yeah, it looked like an X shape to me too, but it was hard because it was like bloody, so difficult to see. I heard something about the keyboard there, and people saying like, wait a minute, he needs keyboard money, but he's sending you money for clothes. Like, yeah, that doesn't make sense. Because he sold his keyboard when they got booted from Kuwait because of her. $750 piano. Wow. Yeah, I'm surprised this, like, the stamina bees hasn't turned into a bigger grift bees. But that's because she doesn't want to walk. So she doesn't want people to pay her to walk because she doesn't want to walk. That's the thing. She really doesn't want to. Like, I did that video about the rage and why she hates the sun. I feel like I need to make a video like why she likes the rainy weather. And she was looking at the weather to see how many days it would rain because, that gives her the excuse that she can't go outside and walk. It's so perfect. It's so convenient. When has she ever, like, looked at a forecast before? I don't think she ever has. $500 to $700 for a keyboard. Yeah, it really is laughable. But yet he's sending money through like a middleman for clothes. Yeah, being a diabetic, her wounds are important. She needs to keep them clean. And people are giving her suggestions in her chat about like what bandages and things to get. Hadn't she bought a lot of bandages when she had her abscess? I feel like she had. You would think she might have one left over, but apparently not. Yeah, she was, Michael. She was complaining about hypertension. It's like, you can control that. She can control that, but she just makes terrible choices and then asking ridiculous questions like, what makes a salad a salad? Is cottage cheese healthy? Is oatmeal healthy? It's like, you're not asking these questions at 42 years old. And it's like, what's your angle here? Are you trying to show your chat that you're trying? Because that would be the only reason why you're asking such questions. That's the only reason. You know the answers to those things. Oh, and the meat sticks is what we know of. I'm sure there was more. Plenty, plenty, plenty more. Hi, Siwas. Welcome. A mess. Just a mess. But yeah, so supposedly she and Salar are in contact. He sent her that video of Julia, who he had taken to get groomed or shaved down. They didn't do a good job. Foodie admit that herself. But it was interesting to see just how like much more affectionate Julia is with him than she ever was with Foodie. I mean, yeah, he's doing like the bare minimum, but at least he's doing more than she is. But it seems they're communicating. And she made comments again. I think she did multiple times over the last couple of days about her lease expiring in a few months and what is she going to do and where is she going to go. She doesn't know where she's going to go, but definitely she's going to take BG with her. The fact that you need to add that as a qualifier, and you always do when you mention that topic, doesn't sit well with me. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, totally. Julia always preferred him, for sure. Well, her lease is up in October. So she's past the midway point. So we'll see what she does. So chances are she might have a terrible Halloween season. We know she likes Halloween. That's her favorite. October is when her lease is up. Like, what is she going to do then? For which, Rebecca? Sign of life from who? Oh, from Salah? Yeah, definitely. For sure. I mean, the only sign was the video clip that he sent, but it's like, when was that taken? Yeah, we always have to be suspicious with them. If she makes it to Halloween, yeah, after today, it wasn't looking good. It wasn't looking good at all. But it just begs the question, like, what is being planned between her and Salah, to the point that she would even do a stamina bees for like a day? What is being discussed behind the scenes? Is the Malaysia thing still on? How does he obtain a Canadian visitor's visa? I don't know. I don't know. She was talking about Salah and called him a she, caught herself and said he again, because we know she did that with the comment a couple of weeks ago where he commented something. She's like, yeah, teardrop. Oh boy, called him she. Oh boy. BG likes Aunt Phil. Yeah, she might. Yeah. And today, instead of screaming out BG, she yelled out BBJ by accident. Yep, totally circuitous. Yeah, she doesn't know how to help herself. She's not doing anything differently. And until she does things differently, things are going to be the same. She tries the same things over and over again. Nothing new. If you're not going to introduce providers into the picture or alternate means that you haven't tried before, nothing is going to change. She has no willpower. She has zero willpower. She has no dedication to things. None. Yeah, she can't fake it at all. At all, and that's why she's in a grouchy mood. Yeah, the cognitive aspects of all this. Yeah. Which became apparent when she was in Kuwait, in my opinion. And that's because, like, of all of the things that she consumes. Not good. And then, like, she told her chat earlier that she hates them, thus the title of this stream. But it's for the wrong reasons that she said that. It's like, are you aware of the fact that the majority of them are trolls? Are you aware of the fact that they bring up food in order to get you to eat, in order to get you to go off the stamina bees? Like, how much awareness is there? I don't think so. So, Mary Winchester, regarding the feeder work, I think that's part of her identity crisis. She doesn't want to give that up. Part of her fear, in my opinion, and I've said this many, many times before, because I've been calling out, I think, like the feeder stuff. I've been calling that out like a long, long, long time, since Kuwait. I think part of the reason why she doesn't want to change, why she's having an identity crisis, why she wasn't really doing the medication, the weight loss medication and all of that, is because she doesn't want to stop doing the special interest content. Number one, because it pays. Number two, because it makes her feel desirable. She doesn't want to let that go. She doesn't. It interferes. Doing anything to help her interferes with that piece of her life. And she can't comprehend letting that go. She wouldn't know how to make money otherwise. During her rage, she's like, oh, and I do some, I might do some other things, that bring in money, Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. She pretty much said it. She's not going to let that go. Thank you, Mirai, Suzanne. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah, she only interacts with the degenerate Beezers. It affects her cognitive skills. Yeah, there's nothing to challenge her. She does nothing to help herself cognitively. She's not trying to learn anything new. She got the crochet kit. She tried it, I think, for like a few minutes and then said, oh, I hate crochet. Oh my God, I hate. Oh. We see the prayer mat, the prayer rug is wrapped up and sitting behind the clown couch. So she's not doing that. The books that she bought, she's not reading those because that was on the floor too for several days. So what is she doing to like exercise her brain? Nothing. Nothing. She sits around listening to people talk to her about food and listening to teardrop, trauma drop. Yep, that's exactly what it is. Exactly what it is. She's not going to let that go. Look, she wants attention from men. We all know this. That's where she gets that attention from. She likes to tell us and remind us all the time, you guys don't know all the messages I get when my DMs, people trying to get with me when I go outside, everybody approaches me. Oh, I was hit on. Fine, sure. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Fair enough. But she definitely feels that when she's making that type of content. So all of those proclamations of how everybody wants her and everything comes from that. So her identity crisis is like, I want that, but I also need to stamina beast. Oh no, these things are in conflict. She can't let it go. Yeah, spectator, definitely. Since Kuwait, for sure. I noticed it in Kuwait. Like the midpoint, the last year of Kuwait for sure. Because it was in the last year of Kuwait where she was like eating, like, she was doing her mukbangs and her sponsored meals and everything like that last year. Yeah, instant gratification too, because she has no control. She has no discipline. Immediate gratification, absolutely. She's about that. She doesn't like the Beezers, and many of them don't like her, except for Teardrop. But Teardrop wants the attention too. It was the Teardrop show yesterday. Teardrop was going on and on and on about all her problems with her sister and stuff. Yeah, I did too, Meowseed. I thought that like her wanting to see Salah would make her change, but I think like the food stuff and the attention that she gets from these people and the fact that it pays, I think that outweighs her need to see Salah because then she flips it on Salah that he's controlling. He's trying to change her. He should accept her as she is. The whole package. Yeah, I agree, Obi-Wan, Toasty. Yup. Yeah, and what she does is she doesn't try to address anything at all because addressing things requires effort, and Foodie's not a person who puts effort into anything. Let's go back again. What I just said about the crochet. She got crochet. She was all excited. It lasted less than a day. Decided she hates it. No stamina in like the life stuff, I guess one could say. No stamina at all. Salah made it clear, and he gave her that deadline of a year for her to get her act together. Her whole reason of coming back to Canada and asking for $10,000, even though she claims she does everything on her own and never asked for a handout. Her whole reason of coming back to Canada was to address her physical and her mental health, and that hasn't happened at all. Not even an attempt has been made. Yeah, Rebecca. So instant gratification, quick to anger, no discipline, doesn't have to work for everything, all rage. It's like a child, right? Like they have a tantrum. If whatever it is that they're tantruming about is given to them, that reinforces that behavior. She reinforces her own behavior, or other people do unknowingly because they want her to get to stop raging. Remember, like, again, it was that 12-hour live stream, I think, in Kuwait, where he was trying to get her to go outside. She started to get on his case. He left the apartment. He got upset. She threatened to expose him there too. They had a whole fight because he was trying to get her to go for a walk. And I think at one point, because it was 12 hours, at one point he came back and he had gotten her food. So that just reinforces to her that I could continue doing this and I'll get what I want. So people trying to get her to stop, to calm down, to stop raging, reinforces all of the negative behaviors. Yeah, shoving food is avoiding stuff. Yeah, and there's oral fixations there as well, I think. Today she was talking about her lungs and how she's had blood clots twice and been to the ER for those blood clots, and how it left her with scars on her lungs, scar tissue. And I was sitting there thinking, and that's why how like every time she gets a cold, she has to now have x-rays to check her lungs, which makes sense, complete sense. What doesn't make sense is the fact that knowing this, all the smoking that she has done and continues to do, all the shisha, all the green stuff that she's been buying, just like all the smoking, like, you have scars on your lungs and have to keep going getting x-rays at the development of a slight cold. But again, you're not doing anything to help your own situation. Like, what are you doing? Oh yeah, Pilates, yes. People were asking her about that today too. Exactly, Michael. The last time she actually tried to be healthy, she went down to the gym and she used the treadmill. Now she's avoiding that too. Why? Why would she be avoiding that? You have the equipment right downstairs. So she goes to the park instead and gives up on her walk today because she woke up late. Hi there. Welcome. Yeah, there's like no goals at all. She's been claiming lately that she has goals, but I think like those involve Salah probably. But like she has no goals to self-improvement, nothing. She always gets her own way, except for the fact that she got booted out of Syria. I think if it were up to her, she would still be there. I think she would. And she would go there now. If Salah's dad said okay, she would go there now. I believe it, Obi-Wan, for sure. Like, there are residual problems that can be left with like certain lung respiratory issues if they're either not treated or treated too late. Oh, the CPAP, that's a whole other thing. Yeah, I don't think she maintains it at all. Hi, Broasted. Yeah, how terrible are her lungs? I mean, she hasn't gotten them checked out in a long while. Yeah, she's exactly, Michael. She's exacerbating her known respiratory issues. She has pulmonary inflammation for sure. She doesn't take care of herself at all. And like these are things that are all controllable, but it's like you've had blood clots and you were smoking all that shisha when you were in the Middle East. Like, why? You didn't have to. And cigarettes. You guys remember all the loose cigarettes on the couch that she was hoping we didn't see? Oh yeah, and all the stuff she smoked with swordfish. Ugh, that made things even worse. I agree, Meowsita. Like today also, and she also got purple about a week ago or so. She's gonna rage at him again. She's gonna say that she's trying so hard. It's not good enough. He's trying to change her. He should accept her as she is. I agree, Suzanne. She can't stand to be uncomfortable, not even for like a few minutes at all. Nope. Laying down, sealing, having things handed to her. That's where he comes in, right? As the hired help, having things handed to her. She would love it. Having him fetch things for her. Yep. She has less lung tissue already. Yeah. Yeah, the girl does nothing to help herself. Right, the kidneys are problematic, everything. Do you guys think that the mom did go on Monday, the day after Mother's Day? Or do you think that's a put on? No worries, Broston. Listen while you can. And he does. Salah does smoke, but she does just as much, if not more. She was going out and buying the shisha stuff when she was driving in Kuwait. Oh, and he downgraded his internet, supposedly, according to her. Well, she was trying to play it off during her rage, I think it was. She was trying to say, or was it during the live stream where she was trying to say that she left Syria because of the internet. That was the excuse. This was just in the last couple of days. Like, we know better that that's not what happened. Girl, you got booted out of there and they had a party. Stop. Stop, stop, stop. And you got handed supposed divorce papers. She went twice to the gym downstairs. There were people. Yeah, she doesn't want to be in front of people. She avoids people. And is insecure. I agree. I agree. Yeah, she's going to rage at him soon. Like, I'm not convinced that the mom went over on Monday. I don't know. Yes, you remember her getting the shisha? She really liked portraying Salah as jealous. Yes, she's been talking about having them there soon. She slipped up and said she was about to say soon and then try to switch it to someday. Well, Julia will be here someday. My question is this. I'll find out, yes. My question is this. And if you're Canadian in the chat, let us know. If she was trying to get Salah over and trying to portray, the wedded bliss thing, would authorities, prior to approving him, have to speak to her family members? That's what I want to know. Because it could explain certain things or not. You think the mom was there, Meowsita? Suzanne, you think she's smoking off camera? I think so too, for sure. I mean, we know she smokes the green stuff at night when she goes downstairs. And we see the smoke too during her lives when she's smoking outside. We see the puff, the cloud of smoke. She thinks we don't, but we do. Because I wonder, remember when she said that she was, I don't know, it's like the clusters of behaviors, right? We talked about the car and what that could mean. And then she flip-flopped on like her family. She was going to see them, but then she said she was on the outs with them. And I wonder if her ever being on the outs with her family does have to do with him. Like, could she potentially have asked the family to, oh, if you're contacted, say this and this and that, and they don't want to have anything to do with it. Therefore, she rages at them and doesn't talk to them for a while. Oh, transcontinental courier. Interesting. Hmm. I wonder. Yeah, I mean, I was wondering. That's what she said. It was for them, that the spread was for them, but it was like all of her favorite things. And she's making them come to her. But then she'll randomly rent a car, but she won't go see them. Isn't that interesting? She rents a car for a day at a time here and there, but she never goes to see them. I think that's something to note. She would need a minimum amount of money to get permission for him to say. That's what I heard too, Suzanne. That's what I heard. That there would be a minimum amount that she would have to have in savings, and maybe that's what she's referring to when she says that she has goals. She has to get rid of like her, I guess, bankruptcies or taxes or whatever it is that she owes. Yeah, she's not paying tax over PayPal. That's why she asked people to contribute there. Hi, Otter Girl. You don't believe that they were there for Mother's Day. She made a comment how she gave it to her sister because her sister's just starting out, but we know that the relationship with the sister's the other way around. The sister gives Foodie things. Foodie doesn't give her things. She likes to pretend that she gives her sister things. She made a comment, I don't know, a month or two ago, where she's like, oh, my sister asked me for my bag and I told her no. And she asked me for this and I told her no. However, we've seen every time that she would visit with her sister, especially around the holidays, that her sister would give her purses and nail polishes and perfumes and like a lot of things like cosmetic related or clothing related. But now she's trying to make it seem like she's taking care of her sister or like doing little things for her sister. I don't know. She's busy at the immigration office. I think so too. I think so too. Yeah, I heard her saying that she's like, yeah. I also heard her saying that she wants to come to the US. but not to New York City. She made a point. She has a thing with New York City lately, it seems. She won't visit her mom, but she'll go over the border to New York to like get food. It's very strange. Very strange. You'll rent a car to go get food in the US and to go to the Dollar Tree in the US, but those trips don't involve you going home. She doesn't want people seeing her smoking. She was offering people in her building smokes. She doesn't even know if they were underage or not. Salah needed the car when they got to Syria. Yeah, she was saying something about that, or he bought it in cash. But didn't she say that, like in Kuwait, he sold the car, that he made a profit off of it somehow, and then was able to buy the car when they got to Syria? I feel like I did a video about the car and the finances some time ago. Go to her balcony and smoke? I don't know. I think they're not allowed to, even on the balcony. I think so too, Suzanne. I don't think, yeah, there's like something missing there. You don't see Foodie setting up a table to eat it alone? Maybe someone else? Could be. Would she set it up just to like try to prove people wrong? Prove the haters wrong. She wants to live in Cornwall near her family. She really is all over the place. She wants to leave the country. She wants to go to Cornwall. She doesn't know where she's going to go or what she's going to do. But this is what goes back to what we've talked about before, of like she has like no sense of self. She has no sense of self. She doesn't know who she is, what she wants, what her thoughts are, what's important. Like she doesn't know. Oh, Foodie do for house cleaning? Yeah, I think I saw like a broom or a mop when she showed the spread. There was like one against the wall. She scoots to the building next door. No, she doesn't have a concept of her own self at 42. Anything she does, like decide, the choices that she make are always horrible and against her own self-interest. But as far as having like a core, no. No sense of self whatsoever. Too lazy to take a picture? Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true. True, yeah. Instead of making a point that she's going to see her mom the next day. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a turn. I mean, and she has said that she's been depressed. She didn't say it, she hasn't said it this week, but last week prior to the rage, she was talking about like being depressed and talking about life and her, what seems to be like an existential crisis. I know, I heard her say that, Rebecca. Go to Australia, also Morocco. And she made some comment that when like the whole Malaysia thing with Salah blew up, that she was going to go to Morocco. Yeah. And then she was talking earlier about like, oh, going to Europe. I wouldn't be able to go to Europe, I guess because of the walking and the breathing. No, Foodie doesn't believe in anything. She has like no opinions really. Well, bad ones sometimes. But yeah, she can't go to any of the walkable cities, like Paris, walkable city, London, walkable city, New York, walkable city, but she doesn't want to go there anyway. So those are off the table. Oh, what other terrible opinions did she have today? In addition to like the regular ones, the run of the mill terrible ones. Yeah, she said Japan as well. Tokyo, walkable city. She wouldn't be able to at all. She wouldn't be able to navigate those places. Yeah, the long flight too. The long flights, plus just like getting around. She would be miserable. Absolutely. She'd be miserable in most of the places that she like lists off. Oh, was it that bad, Obi-Wan? Uh-oh. I mean, I know she was like going off on everybody. We heard some of it here too. Lots of swear words, and it was just not good. Yeah, so I think her finances, Bella Italian, I agree. I think her finances are a big concern for sure. She was blocking people today. She's going to unblock them. It never lasts because she, like she said, she needs the engagement. But I do think there is concern with her finances, thus her going out to at least three places, right? Or two different places, but a total of three times because she's trying to increase engagement. She's been very focused on her engagement lately and how long she's going to remain online. How long have I been on? Oh, I'm just going to be on for like another like 15 minutes. I'll wait. I'll stay on until this time. Like she's had her eye on that. Whereas before it would just be like whatever, nothing definitive, no definitive ending, no definitive length of time that she would be on. Oh yeah, she went off on, was the person's name Ashley? I didn't catch it. That she worked out today and then she raged and said, "Oh, good for you." And you rage every single, you work out every single day. Who cares that you work out? Yeah. Yeah, she spends a lot of money on nothing. I just want to know how somebody who's always supposedly buying groceries has none. Where did they go? What happened to them? You keep telling us you bought all these groceries, but like there's nothing ever there. Tonight she was rattling off all of the things that she doesn't have. Where is everything? And if you were really intent on like changing your ways, you would have groceries and try to eat something at home, something that you prepare yourself. Or maybe she just ran out of all the junk food that she has and she has things in the fridge, but they're not like her typical things. Yeah, I think she's going to be blocking people for a while. And then she'll ultimately unblock them. No way, Obi-Wan. You really got blocked for that? Asking who even uses Snapchat anymore? Yikes. Does she use Snapchat? I don't know. Well, the other thing, Mary, is that yes, right? She's stretched it out quite a bit, obviously. But also, she's never mindful when she's eating. She's eating and she's on chat. She's eating and she's raging. She's eating when she's watching TikTok. Like, she's never just sitting there and just like mindfully eating. She's always eating when she's partially laying down, too. So, if you're sitting there eating when you're watching TV or on your chat, like, it doesn't really register. So, she's always going to feel like something is lacking. Obi-Wan, it's probably Teardrop. Teardrop likes to block people. Yeah, she stays up at night and she's eating all the time, sure. Well, the Discord thing, she's been warning people not to go on Discord because apparently that's where people get hacked or doxxed or something. Well, Teardrop has been really trying to get attention over the last week or two. So last week I saw her pull a stunt where she dropped a comment in Foodie's chat where she said, "Oh, I'm so upset I'm leaving." And then nobody really paid her any mind. And she admit, like, when somebody ultimately asked, she said, "Oh no, I was just looking for attention," or something along those lines. Well, yesterday it was the Teardrop show. It wasn't the Foodie Beauty stream. No, 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 no. It was the Teardrop show. And Teardrop has said that her sister is visiting her. Her sister, who she hasn't seen in many years, right around the time of the world events of 2020, right? And her sister hasn't been the same for quite a long time and is suffering from like so many different ailments and illnesses and things. So the sister made it apparently, but she's not doing well. And she had like 10 tanks of oxygen or something in the room. So Teardrop was going on and on about this, trying to get like attention, trying to get pity. And if that is true, what Teardrop is saying about her sister, that is sad. But my whole thing is this: if your sister is in such a poor way, why is she traveling to you? Why aren't you traveling to her? You're always running to the hospital and other places, so you're not entirely bedbound. So why are you not running to see her? Why haven't you seen her in years? But this woman who is supposedly so frail is like coming to visit you at your place. And then instead of spending time with her, this was the part that was getting me. Instead of spending time with her, you've made sure to be on Foodie's chat. You're devoting hours of time to Foodie Beauty's chat instead of spending time with this sister who is in bad health, who you haven't seen in at least 6 years, if not longer. I think it was longer. Like, Teardrop, what are you doing? But instead, you're sitting there writing all this stuff in chat, trying to get attention from the Beezers. Like, girl, stop. Just stop. Mm-mm. Yeah, Teardrop always has like a tragic story that she's dropping, but it's like, is it really, or is it just like exaggerated, or is it like her, "Oh, I'm so upset I'm leaving the chat," only because she wanted attention, which she admit to. Suzanne, I agree. I think so too. She wants control over things and she can't control the Discord, I suppose. Yeah, because it's not hers. Yeah, I think you're right about that. She also doesn't want them going there and talking about her. Teardrop does tell unbelievable stories. Yes. Yeah, I don't know. Like, spend time with your relative who you prepped everybody about your relative. You told us all that your relative was coming. Great. But then instead of spending time, you're sitting there making sure you're available for Foodie. That's important. I don't know. Teardrop needs her own channel. So why do you think it's Life by Ron? Why do you think that Scrape is Life by Ron? What would be the motivation there? Like, would they be trying to sabotage her in some way? Or just to still be there? Because I thought they were on the outs with Life by Ron. And isn't Life by Ron like he likes the special content that she makes or is into that? I don't know too much about Life by Ron, except I know that he's gone into other people's chats, and maybe that's like what upset her at some point, because we know she doesn't like her beezers going to other channels. Yes, he did have his own channel or something. I think he had like he would do tea parties, I think, with like dolls or something. I don't know, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. What I saw was like over a year ago, and it was some type of channel with like doll tea parties. Yeah, you guys have been saying about the rent thing, that there was like some type of an arrangement there. So he said he did. He's admit this. Didn't I heard something that Life by Ron was trying to get Foodie to like do something on his channel with him or to do something with him, maybe another channel together. I heard something about that, but I didn't get to the bottom of it. And she seemed annoyed by it, whatever that was, whatever he was requesting. He was with Anne Boleyn. Yeah, well, yeah, that's true. She is always annoyed. Something's always annoying her. No, he did have a channel. He definitely had a channel because I remember seeing it. But if it disappeared, that would be interesting. So nobody in this chat is like Foodie sleeping like 15 hours a day. I'm seeing. Scrape claim they got malware or something. Yes. So Scrape is saying that somebody that hexed slash jet put put a profile picture, or Foodie said this, that they put a profile picture which was scrape ceiling and floors. So I guess like a shot from inside their place. So they're claiming that they've been hacked and that it was Hexed who did it. Oh, so we're all light sleepers in here. I've been a poor sleeper my entire life. Yeah, Life by Ron is, yeah, I think so too. The curtains, yes, the curtains and like the inside of their place. Like, what would the point be of that though? Why would somebody do that? Like, I just don't understand them at all. They're a juvenile bunch over there. That is for sure. So do we think she's smoking and eating right now? Because I'd venture to say she is. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm just playing with the settings over here. She eats hours and hours at a time. Yeah, she does. It really is impressive, right? Like, she's never satisfied. It's never enough. It could be endless if she had access to things endlessly. And then she and Salah are playing each other. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah. She's charging up her next rage. The next rage is coming for sure. For sure. She doesn't like people asking her how her stamina bees is going. She doesn't want to be doing a stamina bees. She's already backtracked on that. So next rage absolutely is coming. Will it be another rage at Salah? That's the question. Or is she just going to pick like a random, I don't know, person? Is she going to rage at the Beezers? Because it seems like it's heading that way. Sleep. So everybody's like a light sleeper here, a couple of hours. I think there's a lot of things that are bothering her. I think it's the reality check when she goes outside that bothers her. She hates it. She sees the people who she wants to be like, but isn't like them. So then she'll double down on her own habits. Somebody left a comment on the last video that I did as it was like, she hates people looking fit and looking, just like a regular person. Like, yeah, she hates that. That's what she wants to be. She wants to be closer to that, but because she isn't, like, she hates them and then she hates herself too. There's stuff that's going on with Salah, whether that has to do with trying to get him to Canada and it's not working, or it has to do with the money and that's not working. Maybe she has to make more payments in order to get him to come to Canada, or whatever paperwork she's doing, and she doesn't have enough. That could be another thing, another aspect of it. Then maybe one of her special interest clients, she might have had a spat or a falling out with them, or maybe they requested a refund or whatever. Notice how she mentioned out of the blue, just out of the blue, oh, does Cameo do tips now? Oh, I hope not, because somebody sent me a tip after I did a Cameo. I hope Cameo's not asking them. I don't want anybody to feel pressured. That was a weird thing to come out of nowhere. A very weird thing. He wants out so badly. He said thank you when she called him that. Maybe. Yeah. I mean, she makes it sound like he has a great setup over there, and maybe he does, but I don't know. It's still like war torn and dangerous. Yeah, her poor health is making her more irritable, which, as I mentioned, she admit, like, oh, imagine carrying 200 extra pounds. So she knows. She has a certain level of awareness there. She can't sponsor him. Yeah, and she's been murky. Like, she's been kind of like shady about the money situation, too. She wants us to believe that she's paid off like a substantial portion of that. She lies to him about being, yeah, I think they're both scamming each other in different ways. He's doing the romance part and she's doing the I'll get you to Canada part, right? And now I think she's a solid sleeper, Foodie. I think when she sleeps, she's like sleeping. I think she stays up all night though, like watching TikToks and YouTubes and doing whatever else it is that she does. Everything except like anything productive. I wouldn't be surprised, Mary, if she is. That wouldn't be surprise me in the least. I think she made a mention of that a couple of weeks ago. How would she stay with? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think when she's up all night. I don't know. Does she eat through? I really don't know. If she's looking at, no, she's not at all. She said definitely not about going back on the medication. Nope. She said absolutely not to that. Hasn't brought up any type of weight surgery. I think in the past she said that she would have to get healthier in order to do that anyway, if I'm not mistaken. But as of recently, nope. Yeah. Yeah, she would have to do a lot. And I'd venture to say for probably just about any type of surgery, she would have to do a lot. Oh, I think so too, Suzanne. Yep. They're using each other. Yeah. She's not doing anything for the cat. Nope. Nope. We looked the last time. We looked at like she doesn't even interact with her during treat time. She just puts the treats on the counter. She just opens them up, squeezes them out on the counter, which is why BG's always on the counter, instead of making that an interactive and bonding time. She only will throw the toys, but that's only because BG asks her to. I don't think she initiates much on her own, especially not when the cameras are off. Good point, Obi-Wan. She's pretty good at her imitations in general, I would say also. The one she did about of Rev when she was raging was pretty good too. Yeah, she said something about gelatin. I think that the gelatin is because of a lot of gelatin comes from pork. So I would imagine that that's what she's referring to, although gelatin could also come from fruit sources as well. Hey, Girl Scout. Qualify for elective? Yeah, I don't think so. She would refuse to get the pre-op psych evaluation, let alone fail it. No, she wouldn't do that. Nope. Yeah, I don't think there's much fondness there either, Mary. She refers to her and she did the same thing with Julia. Oh, and the cat. The cat. It's like not even Kitty, not even by name. Like she uses that cat or the cat a lot, I've noticed. Yeah, she's got the litter box now in the spare room. Yep. When she gave us the tour the other night, the litter box is in the room with the blue bags of recycling that we were taking a look at. Yeah, Obi-Wan, that's exactly what would happen. She would rage at them. Let alone, she's not going to go to therapy sessions. She keeps like lying to her viewers about her therapy sessions. Remember the last one that she told us, like Chat GPT told her to do CBT, so she went and signed up. Like, where did you go sign up for CBT? She makes it sound like she went to a vending machine or something. Like, what? Oh yeah. Yeah, whenever she highlights something, it's usually because she did it. So if she's saying, "Oh, I didn't eat gelatin," chances are she did. I'm not sure, Meowsita, but I wouldn't be surprised if there is like a mental health component to it. Because like my understanding is just like with any elective surgery, plastic surgeries, stuff like that, like they want to make sure A that you don't have anything like any dysmorphia type of thing going on. Um but also to understand that the results are not going to be perfect. So if you're doing this for some sort of perfection, you're going to be sadly disappointed, and therefore, can you handle it? CBT. She makes it sound like you can, yeah, get CBT in the grocery store. Oh, I went and I signed up for some CBT. Yeah. We never heard what happened with that again. A mess. Just a mess. Oops. Temporary band on her stomach. Doesn't need much of a psych evaluation. She would eat through it. It'd be gone. Oh, yes, I did say we were going to start. Yes, yes, we were going to talk about that. So she was talking about yesterday. Thank you, Mary. She was talking yesterday about how she was going to revive the couples channel, how she needs to remonetize it. And we saw her last week. She created the new banner, right? Of like the background with them holding hands, the Canadian flag, interestingly. What she's been saying now is that Salah could go out and about in Syria and do vlogs, and that he could do all of the things that she wasn't able to do when she was there, all of the things that she couldn't do, and he could upload the vlogs, and that would be the content on the couple's channel. So this is telling me, once again, the money situation, right? Again, what we were just talking about her being mindful of her engagement, her content. She doesn't know what to do. She's never going to a festival again because she truly hates it. Is this a way or a hope for her to increase monetization? Is this a way for him to earn some money? Is the middleman no longer viable? So she's told him, hey, if you want money, do something on the couples channel. These are the things that were going through my head, because why are you going to make him go out and about in Damascus and all of these other places and film content for the couples channel? Who's going to be benefiting from that? Who? Because you're not even putting content on your own YouTube channel, because you said if they don't allow you to eat, you don't want to be on such a channel. So you're sending him out and about to do the things you couldn't do. Who's benefiting from that financially? Is this a way for her to send him the earnings from that channel specifically, and she's not dipping into her own earnings? This is what I think. Sorry, Obi-Wan, I messed up the schedule. I know. It's like the Wednesday night schedule. The goal is to be back on Sunday too, though. So we'll be back to schedule soon. Sorry. She did, Obi-Wan. She made a comment. Yes. Visa and MasterCard now work in Syria, and something about the sanctions. So is the channel under his bank? Like, what's going on? There's something with the money going on there. I think it's safe to say that she's the one who's been sending him money regularly, maybe not every month, but maybe every other month. Have the car rentals been every other month? I still think there's a link there. I do. She said, she said that he works two jobs. She kind of said, I think it was yesterday, she's like, well, no, like there was already a business on the land and how he essentially inherited the deed to the land. So those businesses now are on his land. But she didn't go further than that. And it's like, why did we need to know that? Like, you put his business out there. I feel like it's a weekend too, honestly, Obi-Wan. Sundays, so Sundays, the last two Sundays, it's been roughly 4 o'clock-ish, I think. Maybe a little bit later. It kind of depends on when she's on. Yeah, she's a lying liar who lies. You think he's going to attempt to take the channel? Maybe. It is Friday afternoon there. Yikes. But yeah, something with that couples channel, I think, is a way to pretty much like, you want me to send you money? You do something for it. Here, have the couples channel. Do some blogs. I'll send you whatever you earn, or something like that. But it also begs the question, like, why didn't you do these things when you were there? You were in Syria for 3 months. Like, why didn't you do these things? Because you're miserable. You're a miserable person. You could have done all the things that Salah supposedly going to show us in Syria. She could have done. They could have done them together. She could have done them when she was there with his assistance. Yeah, I think so too. There's a monetary aspect to all of this, and he definitely is better with the finances. He's not frivolous with his spending. He's much more measured, and he strikes me as somebody who would save money for whatever goals he has, whereas he knows what she does with it, that she burns right through it and spends it on junk primarily and on food. Julia might show up. Well, if she's able to bring him over, he could bring her in the cabin, depending on the airline, which most of them do, but she's claiming that many of them don't. That he could courier Julia into Canada and then just like go right back. That would be interesting if that is in fact what he's trying to pull off. Just like courier Julia and then go back home. Therefore, that's why he claims, I'm going to, when I visit you in Canada, because he keeps referring to it as a visit. You think he knows her time is up soon? So he's getting, oh, you think so, Girl Scout? Like he's making plans just in case? Oh boy. Oh boy. Um, Passport would still be needed. I don't know how the visa would work. Unless there's like a workaround, a loophole, something new legally or something that's going on. I don't know. I think Foodie said that one of the airlines that she had asked, and again, unreliable narrator that she is, that they won't take cats in the cabin that do have like a smushier face. But did they see Julia Do they know what kind, like, how is this gauged? So I don't fully trust that. I think she was saying a lot of that as an excuse so people wouldn't get upset at the fact that she was abandoning Julia in Syria while she ran back to Canada because she felt like it. And given all of the money that she has raised and the handouts that she has asked for, she could have brought Julia back to Canada. Julia was always an afterthought. Julia was an afterthought when she booked it from Kuwait and ran back home. She left Julia there, and she did the same thing in Syria. So she keeps like whining and crying about Julia. It's not sincere. It's not. They shaved her. Uh huh. Well, at the same time, yeah. At the same time, she was asking him, "Oh, is it hot in Syria now?" Oh, but it's like, wouldn't you? Why was that exchange happening in real time in front of everyone? Because it's too hot. Is it really that hot? I don't know. Maybe. I think it was because she was probably matted. That's what I think. Why do that if she's coming to Canada? Who knows with these two? I don't think they think things through. No, she doesn't care about the pets. Nope. You know what I was thinking of when she was saying this was in the same video with with BG and the I'm gonna punch you that I did. It was in that same stream that she was talking about how she doesn't believe in cancer treatments for pets. And it's, if you guys remember what she said about Howie, she thought that Howie had cancer. She never took him anywhere. She said he had a growth. It was probably cancer, but she said this long after the fact. She said this when he passed, that she thought he had cancer. So she lived up to what she claims she believes there, right? So yeah, she doesn't care about any of her pets. She would rather that Howie sat there in pain and suffered as opposed to getting him treatment. Oh yeah, you do need documents for your pet, absolutely. And it depends on the country too. And what their requirements are, the country that you're flying to. You don't think he would consider taking Julia out of Syria? I don't know. He took her out of Kuwait. That he did. And good on him for doing that, at least. Yep, that's exactly what she did. Yeah, and what is it with her and freezers anyway? I feel like we have a lot of her putting things in the freezer that shouldn't be in the freezer. Bella, I was wondering the same thing about the timing of that video with Julia. I don't know. It was hard to see because remember, he's not going to show much of the background because he can't, they don't want him to show her the house. Yeah, I think so too. C was. If he's moving out of Syria, he's taking Julia as well. I don't know. Yeah, what is it with her and freezers anyway? Yeah, what is it? Like, right? Don't we have a lot of freezer stories? I feel we do. I don't know. Oh, the cheese thing, Rebecca. Yes, I did promise to the cheese thing. So there is a protein in cheese that when cheese is digested, like these proteins bind to the brain's opioid receptors. And therefore they have the same effect as opioids, right? So they trigger like the dopamine release and the same release that you would get off of like that type of a narcotic. So that's what happens. The cheese binds to the opioid receptors, giving you the same similar effect, kind of like becoming addictive, especially people with addictive personalities, which would explain Foodie's cheese addiction and how she gets over cheese, both as she's eating it and thereafter. And there's studies for this. This isn't just like some like, random thing that popped up on a online. There's actual studies over this. 5:15 in Amsterdam. Wow. You're a trooper for being up so early. But you said you were a light sleeper, so I guess it makes sense. Yeah, the cheese thing is interesting, especially as it relates to her. And then there's other like studies of serotonin and just like, yeah, it's, brain chemical and everything, but a lot of it is made in the gut. So let's think about Foodie's gut and what's going on in there. Not good, not good at all. So that could explain to some extent, like a lot of her moods, her behaviors, everything's imbalanced. Yeah, freezer bread. Yes, going back to the bread thing. Yes, freezer bread, the pets, yes, there's a lot of freezer stories. Yes. The freezer bread that never gets used. How much would you have to eat? Probably not much. But she eats a lot of it, so it's pretty much like a sure thing with her. Yeah, she's drinking those tea. She was saying about the THC drinks that, like, I think she was saying that she doesn't feel them or they don't have that much of an effect, or she was making some comment about them a little bit earlier today. So yeah, she's just imbalanced in very many ways, making no effort to get herself balanced. And that's the problem. Yeah, there's like the food addiction in general, and then there's this like cheese thing because it specifically has the effect of like opioids. Right. As long as she pays for it, She'll keep ordering. I mean, her food, a lot of her food budget. She tried to say the other day that she has a food budget. It was during her rage. Oh, and I have a food budget. No, you don't. Your special interest content, they pay you for that. They pay for the meals. She doesn't deserve her beezers. Watch her, she's horrible. Hi, Shonicle. Welcome here. I mean, I think she's lost a lot of beezers over the last year. I think some of them are trolls. I think there's a handful of them, though, that are tried and true beezers. So it's quite a mixed bunch that she has. Like Tracy is a real one. Teardrop's a real beezer. And then the rest, I don't know. Some are into this special interest content, and that's why they're there and they watch and they donate. There's a few other ones who are legitimate beezers, and then everybody else, not so much. She always says to her pay, yes, yes, Suzanne. She always says if you pay for it, yes. Yep. Remember Kuwait? Kuwait was full of like, well, you want content, you have to pay for it. You want to see me do something, you need to pay for that. Yep. And then there's like the secret begging. Yeah. Yeah, is he going to make videos? Do we think he's going to go out and about in Syria making videos? I don't know. Or is it going to flop? I could see him making maybe like one and then like that's it. Or it doesn't do as well as he had hoped. Because if you guys recall, back in Kuwait, with the couples channel in particular, there was one big flop that they had where they went out to some like farm. It was sad. It was terrible. No. And I think when they uploaded it, it had copyrighted music. So she took it down right away, but many of the reaction channels had captured it. So everybody had seen it already by the time she put it up without the copyright music. That was kind of like a turning point, and I felt that Salah had specifically been in that video in order for it to generate a payout that he would get a part of. But when that whole thing happened, he stopped appearing in the videos thereafter. At least on the couples channel. He kind of like, I think the couple channel was pretty much no more, and then he had started to appear less on her channel. So that was like a big bust, and he was not happy about that, what happened. Mary, she pretty much did. When she had the rage, she admitted that she does other things on the side for money. With like a little smile on her face. That's the other thing, Bella. Yeah, people have been commenting about her numbers, that like they're dropping, and a lot of people are saying that many of the beezers are very frustrated with her. Number one, because she does nothing. But number two, like all of the false promises, the rages, etc. Yeah. I kept saying that she wants a subsidized life through and through. She wanted everything paid for. She wanted nothing out of her own pocket. She didn't want to feed Julia out of her own pocket. She didn't want to get her own coffee. She didn't want to get her own meals. Like, she wanted her entire life to be subsidized. Like, I'm sorry, but what? Yeah, and that's what like Paz Kuwait had accused her of in that document. And that's the thing, the dignity, the lack of dignity. Yeah, I don't think she knows what that is, what that means. Even though she likes to tell us that she has dignity, that she wouldn't debase herself in certain ways, I think she does. Number one, she constantly does with like her terrible habits. And then I think when like the YouTube cameras or the kick cameras are off, she debases herself in other ways. Dignity, nah. But again, I'm going to highlight what I said in the coverage of her rage. It's very interesting to me in talking about dignity, how she didn't have gas problems through that whole video. 2 hours and 15 minutes. Not once did she have gas. Isn't that something? Because that was a very specific video. That wasn't a video for like the regular Beezers for, you know, somebody to make those types of requests. That was let me get on and rage. Salah is better with money. Is he cheap? Maybe. Or is he cheap compared to Foodie? I think he doesn't believe in squandering money on the types of things that she does. Because she just buys a whole bunch of stuff that she doesn't need. Like, how many mascaras has she purchased since she's been back? And lipsticks and eyeliners. Like, you don't need that much stuff. Like, why are you buying the same things over and over again? Exactly, Obi-Wan, exactly. Once it's gone, right? It's hard to get it back. Yeah, exactly, Bella. He's like, why? Like, he's careful with his money. And he not entitled, exactly. Oh, yeah. Ugh, Mary, that was horrible. 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 The worst thing she could ever do for herself, even worse than like the food that she consumes, is to be involved with that individual. I think her life went completely downhill once that individual entered the picture. I think she was, I don't know if she was fully salvageable, but like there were, you know, it wasn't as bad prior to that person. And then every decision thereafter, she ended up in Kuwait, and everything that's happened since is because she was trying to deal with that situation and that person. That's what I think, at least. Oh, well, there was a filter failure the other day, which was quite noticeable. Yeah, money burns in her hand. Yep. And not only that, money burns before she even has it, which is how she got into debt, right? So if she accesses money that she doesn't have, and then gets into trouble. And yeah, she gets it for absolutely no reason. Ugh, yeah, that is, yeah. Yeah, and it's also the one person who kind of like, who treated her as badly as she treats other people. Because yeah, Salah is a scammer. Yeah, yes, he cheated. Yes, yes, but he didn't treat her horribly the way that other individual did. Like horribly. Like he didn't get her into substances. He didn't like all the disgusting thing. Like he didn't do that. That's the one person who treated her horribly. Horribly. And she kept going back for more, which I've always been of the opinion that she doesn't love herself at all, because if she did, number one, she wouldn't do the things that she does to herself, like physically, and number two, she wouldn't be like chasing after that person. Come on. That's very sound advice, Mary. Very sound advice. Yeah. She doesn't know what love means. And I had done several videos on this. I'm not sure if they're all still up. No, she has a very, very, very twisted interpretation of what like love is. When she was the standout one is when she was in Thailand the second time, and she was very high. And she was saying that even if somebody treats you badly, they still love you. That's what she said. That if they treat you horribly, they still love you. And how every single person who she's been with, they've been in love with her. Every single one. It's like, Pete's? Sure. The rest? No. I don't know about BB. Swordfish, definitely not. Definitely not. And I think there's a separate kind of arrangement going on with Salah. Yeah, and she does think that being like obstinate is being true to herself. Like she doesn't, no, she doesn't love herself because she wouldn't treat herself the way that she does. She wouldn't destroy herself on behalf of like her special interest content. Those people are trying to like off her. She doesn't see it like that. They're trying to off her. They don't care if they off her. The swordfish has tried to off people too, but like that's it. I don't know. She just doesn't have any inkling of what a true relationship is, what love is. She doesn't. She wants people to be interested in her, and when they're not, then she chases after them. And it becomes almost like this obsession. Yeah, bad times for her. And I hope that it's not true that she's like messing around with him again, because that would be the worst. Yeah, she has no idea what it feels like. I don't think she knows what it feels like on her end either, though. Because infatuation, obsession, desire, that's different. Mary, you don't want to watch that arc, believe me. It's gross. It's very gross. Yes, any attention to her is affection. She doesn't know the difference. Well, yeah, like a couple of weeks ago, she thought that the person in her building who opened the door for her, like that they were coming on to her. It's like they were opening the door for you on your scooter. It's not a come on. I did see what she said. Salah doesn't know the real her, and I'm sitting here thinking to myself, hold on, after 3 years, he doesn't know the real you? What do you mean he doesn't know the real you? I don't think she knows what the real her is. Does she mean like being gross and passing gas and not bathing and just like, is that the real her? Is that what she's identifying as the real her? And therefore, because she couldn't do those things openly in Kuwait and Syria when he was around, therefore he doesn't know the real her? Then why do you want to be in a relationship with him? Why are you chasing him around? Like, what? I don't think she knows what the real her is either, because it goes back to what we were saying earlier, that she has no sense of self. Yeah, she doesn't know how to, right? There's a lot of things she doesn't know that she can't emulate. Hi, Hecate Jane, and welcome here. No, I don't. Not at this moment. Hopefully, maybe in like the next month or so. We'll see. But thank you for asking. I appreciate it. So I think like she knows that a lot of people like cats, a lot of people like cat content. So she needs it as a distraction because she doesn't have content clearly, right? If she's not like yelling at BG or making those sounds at BG, she's just sealing, is what she's doing. And it's not like she's saying anything profound or anything riveting, right? So she needs the cat as content. She also feels that if people like the cat and think she's cute, then that somehow like goes towards her as well. Like the good sentiments towards the cat kind of flow her way as well. So, oh, we like BG, therefore we like you. If you notice the last several months, she's been asking her viewers, do you guys like BG? Do you like BG? Do you think she's cute? Like she's been doing it a lot, which kind of tells me that maybe what I'm thinking is right. But yeah, the cat is a prop. The cat is content. She also made another comment how, oh wow, yeah, somehow I always have a cat around in the background, right? It's a distraction for the viewers. It also takes the onus of like content away from her. Oh, let's focus on what the cute things that Kitty is doing. Let's focus on that. Oh, let's see how much time can I give to that out of my live stream. Less for me to do. So I think like those are some of the ways and the reasons why she has cats in general. Yeah, wanting something more if it rejects you. Yep. She sees it as a reflection of herself. Yeah, exactly. Yep, for sure. Or she hopes to, and she hopes that others will as well. Which, yeah, I don't think she interacts very much with BG when the cameras are off. Well, I don't know, because again, like her history, she's not we can't rely on what Foodie says. We can only like put pieces together. Um Her early childhood history, hard to say if it's contributed to how she is now, but I think like there were some definite issues. There were behavioral issues, clearly. She's made comments recently that she was thrown out of the house at 16. I don't know if that means her going to the group home, or if after the group home she was told she can't go back home. That I don't know. But it does imply that there were behavioral issues that the home could not deal with. I think she probably had poor peer choices, a poor social circle also when she probably was in high school, that didn't necessarily like bring out the best in her, right? I could see her being part of like some cliques or some mean girls or the kids who probably weren't the best, which probably just reinforced more negative behaviors and made her how she is, and then just continuously not making good choices for herself thereafter. I think her social groups, like the social piece of her life, probably wasn't very good. And by that, again, I mean like her peers, especially in high school, which is like, she probably wanted to fit in, probably wanted to be part of a certain friend group, probably didn't make good choices. So I think it was like a lot of things that were stacked up. And then there's the predispositions that she has, because she has told us about like mental illness with her grandmother. So there's a piece of that that's inherited also. She's been asking ChatGPT to rate her appearance. Yeah, and creating all those AI photos, Ash. Yep. There's been a lot of that going on. Remember this and remember that, trying to relive like the good times. Yeah, she did say, yes, she did say the lemonade at the festival. It's odd. Hey, Sprinkles. Yeah, supposedly the grandma was watching her, but she was too depressed, or was in bed all the time also. Kind of like Sealing, right? Yeah, I think I mean, she clearly doesn't love herself. Does she loathe herself? Maybe. I think she's pretty close to. Yeah, Ash, I think that's exactly it. If everyone says BG is pretty, then Foodie is pretty in her head. Like, she thinks it rubs off on her. She was crying, telling everyone how horrible he was. Yeah, that was just, I don't know. That whole arc was just, it was just bad. I think it did a lot of damage to her. Or she damaged herself. Like, I'm sorry, you just met some like random dude. I forget whatever platform she met him on. Was it Plenty of Fish? I feel it was. Met some random dude and you immediately go to his house and you're doing like hard substances? Like, how empty are you inside? And then you allow yourself to be treated like it's just so horrible on every level. And then him trying to pass her off to her friends, like, girl, get some dignity. But if she had any, she wouldn't be engaged in many of the activities that she's engaged in. So, was it court mandated? The work core thing? Is that the Katimovic? Or was it like part of a. I thought that was just part of like, I don't know, a part of curriculum to some extent, but I'm not sure. She was no mean girl in high school. Yeah, but I could see her hanging out with the mean girls. I could see that. Like trying to be part of like a group, a clique. Give me 1 second, guys. The chat froze on my end. I don't know about discipline, but there's something to be said about guidance, right? Something to be said about guidance. How much guidance did she have? Were people in her life in a position to provide her guidance? Like her mom was really young, but how about grandma? Was grandma not in a position because of her own mental health and medical problems? Was she receptive to any guidance? There's like a lot of questions there. And if not from her family, how about in school, from teachers? Or, there's a lot of questions that we won't have the answers to. She wasn't allowed to return at that point, family not being about to be safe, peaceful. I don't know. Yeah, Ash, that's understandable. Very understandable. Thank you so much for that reminder for the chat. Thank you. She loathes. Yeah, I think so too. Projecting herself onto the cat. Hey, Gonzo Duke. Yeah, for sure. She wants to be perceived in that way. Do you like BG? Do you like me? Do you think she's cute? Oh, am I cute? I'm cutie. I'm telling you, the sun thing. She doesn't want to be seen, but she also doesn't want to see. She doesn't want to see people being people. She doesn't want to engage with people. She doesn't want to see people going to work, walking their pets, socializing, engaging, going about their business, their errands, etc. She wants to avoid all of that because they serve as a reminder to all of the things that she is not doing. She's been bringing that up a lot. a lot, which is why I commented on it in the previous video. Like she wants to operate under the cover of darkness. Why would anyone like yeah, so why would anyone period want to have anything to do with that individual? I don't know. That's a question I cannot answer. I told you guys, like that whole arc, I couldn't even watch like a lot of it. Every time that individual comes on screen, I feel like I have to like, I don't know, scrub, exfoliate. It's just so bad. So bad. Yeah, nature and nurture go hand in hand. It's never exclusively one or the other. Yeah, she's been very, very into what's the daylight thing. And okay, if she's saying she likes the bad boys, like the really bad ones, like again, it's giving me after school special in the 80s and 90s, right? But it also, it's like, I don't know, does that give her a sense of some type of like an adrenaline rush? Does she think like the bad boys are cool because they were like kind of cliquish? And if the bad boy likes you, then then you're cool too? And she wants to be cool. Like it's giving me a lot of this like this juvenile thinking. Yeah, according to the stories that she told, she was getting into physical fights with people. And just when she gave us the tour, was it a month or two ago? She gave us the tour about her high school. She told us that she went to how many different high schools? A bunch. Three different high schools, if I remember correctly, which in and of itself indicates a problem, right? Most people go to one high school unless they move. They'll go to like more than one high school, but she didn't move. But she said she went to multiple high schools. And then when she showed us the high school, she's like, "Oh yeah, that's the spot where I like got beat up or beat up somebody or got into some fight." Again, behavioral issue, right? So multiple schools, behavioral issues, group homes, it's clear behavioral things. And the group home usually happens because whatever behavior is being exhibited can't be dealt with at home. There's usually some level of violence that has occurred. I think like they probably tolerated it until they couldn't because yeah, if she ended up in a group home, it's because something became intolerable. Oh, maybe Obi-Wan. Yeah, the whole beauty queen thing. It could be. Sure. I would not be surprised. Yeah, Gigi would have to be even worse. I mean, I don't know why somebody would willingly. willingly be involved with that individual. Yeah, most people who have a bad boy phase grew out of it, but she never did. And the question is why? What does it give her? She has said that she's always wanted to be famous. In her mind, I think she probably grew up with this notion that if you're with the bad boy, you're popular. Popular is kind of like a low level of being famous, right? So that's probably the association that she's making in her mind. If I'm with the bad boy, I'm popular, I'm famous. She became defensive because she interpreted all that moving around to be that she was expendable and didn't matter. I don't know. Because there were certain things at play before the moving around happened also, right? So it's hard to say. Like there was something there that was problematic that needed to be handled by being moved around so much, which then didn't get better and it ended up to what we see today. Smee was young. Smee was young mom. Grandma, I think, was doing a lot of the raising. So Foodie was almost like the fourth sibling in the home, being raised by grandma. Yeah, that is why, like, any type of attention is they want her. Yep, for sure. Bad boys only go for the sexy, popular girls. Therefore, if the bad boy wants you, right. Yeah, I think that's how she interprets things. And if it's true that she spent a whole lot of time in front of the TV during that era, like that's what was being portrayed, right? To like the young teens or, shows geared towards like teen life and such. She does think she's famous because she says, like, I'm a public figure. Everybody comes up to me. And it's funny because at I believe it was the Cinco de Mayo festival, some guy did go up to her. I don't know if you guys caught it. Some guy went up to her and was like, my mom loves you, Chantal. Sound like a youngish guy. He knew her by name. And his mom watches her. And I'm sure she loved that. Obi-Wan, you think something happened there? Is it because she keeps bringing it up as like the one like poignant experience that she could pinpoint to? Because she brings it up as like this period of growth where she learned very many things and she loved it so much. There, I've wondered that too. Was there something with that dynamic that led to the removal from the home or her being thrown out at 16, like she claims? Because remember, her and her sister have what, an 11-year age gap? So if in fact she did get thrown out at 16, her sister would have been 5. Kind of lines up with the story of the dryer. Yeah, the dryer. Yep. And I think the dryer, the sister was like 4 or 5. So that could be indicative of certain things. Mm-hmm. Yeah, good looking guy with girlfriend is always choosing her and she's getting into fights, right? That's been like some of her stories. I don't know. So it's like very multi-layered. We can't trust her entirely about her history. Katimovic is like the one thing that like keeps popping up as like a highlight. Oh, Cuba Rage. Cuba Rage really was something, yeah. A criminal money launderer? Is that what she is? Oh no. Oh, oh yeah, pumped up kicks. That was another one. Yeah, she was trying to get like that was I feel like a whole lot of rage bait there. But Pete's knew better. Pete's was trying to stop her with the whole pumped up kicks thing, and she just like kept going. And I agree that Pete's is the only one. He's like the tried and true friend, the one who truly loves her, the one who has never forced her to change at all. And what does she do? She comes on tonight and she's like, "Oh, Pete, so you know what? Don't tell him I said this, but he actually does the surveys when they call him. So what? Good for him." You know what it is? Like she always gravitates towards like the worst or shadiest things. It's always like the worst people that she's either gravitating to or who gravitate towards her. She's always trying to do these like underhanded, shady type of things. I don't know. Yeah, Pumped Up Kicks and Cuba Rage. I think she was extremely drunk there too. I mean, it seems like she doesn't drink anymore, so I guess like that's a good thing, but maybe she learned her lesson there. Exactly, Obi-Wan Toasty. Yep, the shadiest things are the easiest and fastest ways to get what you want, at least in her mind. Yeah, so Pete's wouldn't run away. She's pretty secure that she could count on Pete's if she has to, right? She was thinking about going to Malaysia. Who was going to watch BG? Tried and true Pete's. Solid friend Pete's, right? So she doesn't have to. She doesn't have to worry that he's going to leave her for someone else. There's no threat there. That's not exciting to her. She wants an excitement that's not lasting. She said about Salah and her marriage, it's in a video of mine somewhere. I had put the clips together. She had said that like running off and marrying Salah, that was like very exciting to her. She thought that was exciting, just like getting married and not knowing the other person and then just like learning about them. It was very exciting to her. And that's what she's seeking, like that excitement, but that's not sustainable. Then okay, she did that. She had the excitement. And then we see what happened. We see exactly what happened. And we see the don't talk to me and like all the drama. So the excitement lasted what, a month? Give or take? But I guess it gave her like the rush that she needed. Yeah, pizza's not exciting or mysterious enough. Yep, she wants that excitement, that spark. Yeah, like a thrill seeker. Exactly. But not fully, because she can't really be part of like the thrill seeking because of her own limitations too. He says she's not his type. Yeah. Maybe Pete's is seeing the light. Band camp wasn't nice. Oh no, Obi-Wan. Yeah, I'm gonna look into Katimovic. I've been curious as to just like how it works, the origins of it, all of that. I will definitely look into that. Pete has a girlfriend. Somebody asked her about that, if he has a girlfriend. She said, "No, I don't know anything about that. He would have told me." Maybe he wouldn't have told you, Foodie. Maybe times have changed and things are different now. It was a lie. You think it was like a very like important part of her life, but in a different way than what she claims? I think I might have. I think I came across that recently, the program. Is that what that's about? I haven't seen it, but I've come across like the title of it. Yeah, everything is a lot different than how Foodie says things. Every so often, she tells the truth. A few times here and there, few and far between, but for the most part, she's a very unreliable narrator and things are not exactly as she tells them. You have to piece it together because each time, because of her poor memory, she will give us like different details of things. So that's why, like, watching her over time is interesting to me because in remembering the inconsistencies, and then you can kind of like patch together a story. Worst instinct, the program. I will look into both. I'm very curious now. Because Bandcamp sounds fun. Bandcamp, like true Bandcamp. For problem children, judge or CPS. Ah. Oh boy. Trigger warnings. Oh no. Oh, you call it Bandcamp? Okay, I see. Gotcha. That makes sense. Avoiding questions. Yeah. How did someone lose their channel because of Foodie? What did Foodie do? Because I know Foodie's very lazy, so her following up on anything she finds like offensive isn't very likely. Oh, yikes. Yeah, Foodie's very, she was making some comment today that she like doesn't like go after people, even people who she should be going after, that she doesn't, take those steps. And Foodie really, like we said, she's a very low effort person. Um, but who knows? I think Foodie has like a lot of layered things going on as far as diagnoses are concerned. And what she has admitted to herself that she probably has like personality disorders that have not been diagnosed, and the reason that they're not diagnosed because she refuses to see professionals. I think so too, Obi-Wan, especially if she were to actually be open and honest about certain things. But yeah, it would be fascinating because it's just so multi-layered. Like first and foremost, you have the addiction issues, and then after that, it would be like all of the actual diagnoses. Maybe she doesn't want to be diagnosed. I don't know. On the one hand, she'll say that she knows she has personality disorders. On the other hand, maybe she doesn't want to be diagnosed. Contrary to Amber Lynn, who wants to have diagnoses, specific diagnoses. ALR, oh, ALR. Haven't watched her in a very, 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 very long time because I can't. She makes my head hurt. But yeah, I know people like to compare the two girls and say that they're similar. There's differences to me. I don't think ALR is as layered. Um, yeah, I don't think she can change. There's different things going on with ALR. Yeah, she's more like one dimensional. It's just like, oh, you're awful. She's more sinister, also, I feel. You think so, Obi-Wan? I see her more as just like manipulative and sinister in a different way than Foodie. And even in a grosser way than Foodie. I don't know. Oh my goodness, I was talking, it was off. Oh, I was saying how I don't know where I left off, but Amber is much more calculated. I think Foodie, if she didn't get in her own way, like her problem is she gets in her own way. If she didn't get in her own way, she would be the one who would be more likely to change. Whereas Amber, much less so. But she's definitely much more calculating. One to 2 minutes back. Oh no, that was a while. I'm sitting here like going on and on. Yeah, Foodie's, it's her impulsiveness. She has said herself that her impulsiveness has destroyed her life. So there's a sense of awareness there that that is a problem for her. The other day she mentioned her anger issues, right? So she's just like, she's quick to fire and then come what may. And then, there's the consequences. Whereas Amber just like is calculating. She's a lot more sinister. She's a lot more dangerous. Exactly. Foodie doesn't know how to, doesn't have the discipline to change, doesn't have the willpower, etc. She knows she should be better. And that's a lot of the cause of like her issues, her recent depression and everything. She knows she should be doing better. She knows she should be better, but can't find the discipline to go about being a better version of herself. She doesn't. She gets in her own way in every sense of the word. But there is that level of awareness, whereas I think Amber thinks that she's perfect. Yes, I agree. Yep, I think so too. Yeah. And that's why I used the word guidance earlier. And so far as Foodie, like, has she ever had proper guidance? Has she ever had the guidance of like, goodness, just how to be a person, even, a functional person, of how to like deal with problems, of how to operate? Has Foodie ever had that guidance? It's hard to say. It was probably minimal. And Foodie the other day was saying how she inherited Amber's haters when she first came to YouTube because I guess like she spoke positively about Amber or said something about, I don't know, something about Amber, how she took them all on. Impulsive and a lack of discernment. That's Foodie for you right there. Amber won't talk about growing up. Yeah, I think she's just said like very minimal things, Amber, as far as growing up. And I know there's like a lot of legalities there and their siblings too. She's disappointed in her health. Yeah, yeah, not worried. Right. Today she looked a little bit worried though when she was like she couldn't breathe and she was turning purple. Yeah, that's all she wants to do. She wants to do nothing. She wants a life about nothing. No, she doesn't want to change. And she doubles down whenever anybody calls her out on it and thinks people should accept her as she is. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Like, she could have been raised just like in the general sense, like many other kids, like many others of her peers. But again, there's that piece of her. There's like family dynamics. There's what's been inherited as far as like behaviors, mental illness, all of that stuff. There's modeling behavior. There's like a whole bunch of things that it would be really hard to pinpoint. So I don't think it would be exclusive to how she was raised, because it sounds like her sister's doing okay. They were raised by the same people. She is very defensive. Yep. But when the whole life that you're trying to portray is like a made up fantasy, and people challenge it, that's where like the defensiveness comes in. It could be said that her entire history on YouTube is her trying to change people's perceptions of her. Look at me. Look at my life. Look at me being claimed. Her entire time on YouTube, or the good majority of it, is her trying to control the narrative. Her trying to control how others view her, how others perceive her. That's been like almost the last 8 years of her life. And the rages come when there's like that discrepancy, when people start calling her out. So what did she do the other day? She had to like double down on how perfect like her life is. She did it herself. She worked so hard, this and that. Oh yeah, it's interesting. Like in her early stages with Salah, her behavior, she was kind of like acting a bit properly. Yeah, it's definitely not a flex to compare yourself to one who's destitute, but in her mind, it's a one up. So, in order to feel good about herself, she needs to find somebody to one up herself against. She knows them, they put their life out there. She can do that with them. Anybody else, much harder. Yeah, definitely. For sure. That you think so? You think that's what it is? It's like hitting a little bit too close to home and what could be? I mean, of course, she claims that what started the whole thing was that somebody told them, hey, why don't you ask Chantal for help? After all, you gave her so many super chats. And that's supposedly what set her off. But I think it's a little bit more than that. I think that was something, because we saw her how she got with Tracy when Tracy said help out Teardrop. But I think the Shani Rev piece is a little bit more complex. A nursing home residency? Do you think she would go if she had that? I don't think she would, because she wouldn't like to be told what to do. There'd be structure in any type of residency that she would go into. Nursing home, long-term care facility, treatment center. She'd have to follow their rules. There would be some type of structure. And I think whatever experience she had, wherever she was sent to at 15 or 16, has made her quite resistant to that or any other type of interventions, because that group home was an intervention of sort. Going to any type of facility, even though it wouldn't be for behavior, it would be for her health and for her various issues, she still views it in the same way. She would see it as being very restrictive rather than helpful. And she would be raging at them constantly. They wouldn't keep her. They'd have to call somebody to come and get her. So although she could benefit from structure and that's what she needs, she would resist it. Don't talk to me. She'd be saying that to them all the time. Oh gosh, what? Oh. Oh, even the way she holds the fork has to do with the pervs? Oh gosh. I wouldn't be surprised. Like as if they're like putting like they're putting it into her mouth or something. Ugh. Yuck, yuck, yuck. The last time she used a fork and a knife. How about the last time she used a napkin? Let's start with that one first. Cause the finger licking good thing that she does, no. No, no, no. And we saw how she cut the butter with her hands. No knife was used there. Does she hold a fork sometimes like a shovel, kind of like you would hold a shovel rather than like a fork? Sleeves as napkins? Ugh. I think the inclination is first to lick the fingers and then the sleeves. Yeah, the butter, just like pulling it off. I don't know. I had to like rewind and watch that again with the butter. I was like, what just happened? Well, Bella Wolf, I was wondering if maybe the whole Mother's Day on a Monday thing did in fact have to do with the stepdad, maybe? Like she wasn't going to go over to Smee's. It's like, why were you avoiding Sunday? Is it because, like, if you went to the home on a Sunday, the dad would be there? The stepdad? I don't know. Henry VIII fork hold. I've never heard it described that way. I need to look that up. So, about the butter, about the cooking, is that the way she was cooking in Syria? Remember she told us, "Oh, I loved cooking for them. I loved like doing the wife things, laying out my husband's clothes. I love preparing for them and the tray and the food and the cookies." Like, so if she cooked, like, is that how she was doing the butter over there? I can't imagine that would have gone over that well. And I'm sure her fine motor skills are also deteriorating because her hands are not looking so great either. Online, no. So when she was there, the cooking was mostly demos that she was doing with Noor. Noor, who supposedly has the hots for Salah, even though they're cousins and she's married. Remember, we had the cooking demos with Noor a couple of times? But as far as her cooking, no, I don't recall her cooking. And she later admit that she would always make Salah go outside and get her KFC. I mean, KFG or fried chicken, she said. Yeah, she needs to be shown how to do things and then she freaks out. Once again, she lacks like the stamina. She lacks the discipline. Like cooking with Noor was probably like a big chore for her. A big chore for her. She probably couldn't wait until it was over, until she was done. Yeah, I think she cooked with Noor like a couple of times, and that was it. Yeah, I could see the stepdad seeing her as being like a disruption to the home, for sure. It's like, girl, you're 42 years old. Why are you disrupting people's households? Goodness. Why are you disturbing people's peace? Yikes. Yeah, that poor family. They had no clue. He tried to prevent it, but once again, she didn't listen. Her impulsiveness got her there. Hey, Richie. Yeah, she's a menace. A menace. She was a menace in Kuwait and she was a menace in Syria. Disturbed the neighbors, disturbed everybody. She definitely disturbed society in Syria. And by that, I mean the neighbors. The neighbors who were like running to the door and asking, like, what happened now? Every time they would hear her screaming. I will, Obi-Wan. I'll look into the program and Katimovic. I have some days coming up in the next couple of weeks. So I should have a little bit more time to like research both. Yours was in Ontario in the wilderness, but the same rules applied. Very interesting, for sure. Yeah, I'll definitely share them. there have been like, I don't know about programs so much in general, but like in the US, there was like a whole scheme going on some years back with a lot of teens being sent to facilities, residential facilities, not so much programs, but just residential facilities. And it was like a whole fraud ring. The judges were in on it. The prosecutors, I think, were in on it also. And mostly the judges, though. The judges would send the kids to these programs because they knew the people who had these programs and they were getting kickbacks from it. So I know there are more oversights with things like that now. That's the scheme. Yeah, there were definitely kickbacks and like the judges were profiting from it financially. So I'm curious to see how it compares to that whole scheme. Yeah, Broston, they threw a party. They threw a party. She thought it was like her going away party, but I think we know what that party was. Oh, the conditions were like that, even starting with the transportation Obi-Wan. I'm not surprised. I am not surprised. And then there's like, at least here in the States, there's like insurance stuff going on in the background with like certain facilities, residential centers, and stuff like that. I believe it. Yep. I believe it. Well, that's why also like wasn't Dr. Phil always sending like a lot of his guests to these like glossy places where they were going to get help for behaviors and other things? And oftentimes that wasn't the case at all. Majority of the times. I don't know if anybody's looked into any kickback type of stuff there or any type of like profiting that was going on, but I'm sure there's something there. Yikes, 20 years. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. That sounds terrible. I'm glad you made it out okay and that things are better. I'm not surprised. Yeah, Dr. Phil, or he probably had like investments in them. I'm not surprised. It's similar to the judge scheme that I was just talking about. Although I think like the judge scheme is a whole lot worse. That's awesome, Obi-Wan. I'm glad to hear that. That's great. The Learning Center? The Learning Center's a cult? I've heard of the Learning Center. if I'm thinking about the same one. But it was an actual learning center, so maybe it's something different. I don't know. It's legal to pay bonuses for placement of people into, yeah, that's like a kickback scheme. Similar to, like you're earning a commission over placing people, right? Rather than a bounty, it's a commission. Story of corruption. Ugh, there's so many of them. So many of them. The good old FWAC. Fraud, waste, abuse, and corruption. Okay, bro. I thought you meant like the act. I know there's an actual learning center. I thought that's what you were referring to. Hey, Green Gelatin. Yeah, supposedly that's one version of the story that she gave us, right? That she had a relationship and that mom tried to intervene and that's how everything escalated. I don't know. Was that the turning point or was it some other behavioral thing that was going on? And then she told us about that they try to give her charcoal, but then, yeah. The information they're giving you, not how they got it. Huh? Oops. I will look into it to see like what the associations are there. I would not be surprised though if there's like contracts there, private with like government contracts. Or maybe like an NGO, like a non-government organization type of setup. I'm putting it on my to-do list to look up both the program and Katimovich. Well, thank you so much for being here this evening, even though it's not a Sunday. Much appreciated. Foodie gave us a little bit, not that much, because she was so eager to log off and go and eat and smoke. She really is the jumping point for great conversations. Yeah, because again, she's so multi-layered and it allows us to go into like so many different directions, starting with her, but then even in the broader sense. She's eager to log off and continue her health journey, Richie. Yes. She's hyper focused on that. She's planning, she's writing down like all of the things that she's going to do, her grocery list, her exercises, everything. You're welcome, Brostad. Bye, everyone. Bye, Rebecca. I think it's still Friday where you are. Good night, everyone, and thank you for being here. And we'll see. We'll do Sunday. I'm sure she's going to do a lot between now and then. And I'm talking Eastern Standard Time now. We'll do Sunday. Maybe one more in between. We'll see. We'll see how things go. Yeah, of course. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you again for being here and for the great conversation about a myriad of topics. Yes, be safe, everyone. Have a good night, and depending on where you are, have a good day or a good afternoon. And to be continued. Thank you all. Take care now. Bye-bye.